Thing. Hello, everyone. We're here. Hi.
Hey, LS11 universe.
Oh yeah, all that. The normal intro stuff. I'm exhausted, man.
Yeah.
I 20 minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes
Uh,
ago, before I even knew you were going to be joining me on stream, I woke up down there on the floor. Don't even remember falling asleep. Don't remember laying down.
mm,
If that tells you what kind of day I'm having.
yeah.
Hi, Pierre. Good to see you, bud. Oh, Kevin. Hi, Kevin, says Ray with the big wide eye emojis. Because I didn't, you weren't advertised as part of this stream because I didn't know you were joining me until like I woke up and saw your text that were like, "Hey, do you want me to join you on stream?" I was like, "Sure."
Yeah.
I figured we'd go
So
live.
I just
Go ahead.
so I just saw Captain America: Brave New World.
Oh, what'd you think?
Um, I didn't hate it. Uh, didn't love it.
Okay.
Was kind of like So I know there was a lot of reshoots with the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, like the reshoots, like you kind of it's this weird thing where like with scenes with the reshoots, like I kind of feel like they were like with the reshoots, they were like, let's try to make this feel more like the old Captain America movies.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have all these stand-ins for like the different characters in the past Captain America movies.
Yeah.
Like they have a character who's a lot like Baron Zemo. They have multiple characters who are kind of like Bucky. Um and then Bucky in one scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got to get that Thunderbolt thing in there going.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I personally really loved the movie. That's just me.
Oh, you saw? Oh, so you already saw? I thought you hadn't seen
Yeah,
it.
Alex and I went and saw it last week. We went and saw it for
Yeah.
Valentine's Day. Or 2 weeks ago, I guess.
But, so and also like I'm not trying to judge the man. He's a good actor. I'm sorry, but like I never thought Anthony Mackie could like fill the shoes of Chris Evans in this series.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that you saw it, because I was actually going with because you never told me you saw it.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like,
I thought you knew that I'd seen it.
so I was kind of going under the assumption you hadn't seen it.
Oh, no, I've seen it. I went and saw it.
Because most times when a Marvel movie comes out, you text me like, "Oh, I'm going to see it."
But yeah. So quick heads up for everyone that is here. All donations tonight are going to go towards paying for Ray and I's copies of 2K25 so that we can get content out as quickly as possible for it. All the donation links are down below. I hate being the YouTuber that explains it this way, but like super chats we don't get access to until like the end of March.
Yeah.
So the easiest way to help us pay for 2K25 is the links down below. Obviously not required. Much appreciated, but not required. I always feel like I need to mention that when I talk about donations.
Yeah, not required, but like so, like we're just both trying to afford the game, both counting hard times right now. So,
Ain't that the damn truth. Hanzo says Anthony Mackie
but
can
you know
pull
what?
that off, but the first thing he needs to do is take that super serum. So that's what I like about Anthony Mackie as Captain America, is he's not a one-to-one of Chris Evans, and I feel like without that serum it makes him more of a unique character. But that's just me, I guess.
Yeah, but like, also here's the thing. Like the last little bit of the movie, I couldn't pay attention because if you like, I have a crazy theater story to go along because there was something crazy going on.
Okay, what happened?
Huh?
Okay, what was going on in your theater?
I walked in, right? And you know the handicap accessible seats?
I sure do.
There's a guy sitting um and there he's just sitting there, no shirt.
Oh, okay.
Already we're here, right?
Yeah.
So like my dad and I, we take our seat. Guy clearly he starts mumbling. He's like, "Arr! Arr!"
Yeah.
And then like you see him kind of like take this like long T pose for a second.
Yeah.
And then I see him take this swig out of like an eighth of whiskey he's put in the bag.
Oh my god. Okay.
And then I see it. He's walking around. The man has no legs.
Yeah.
And then at a certain point, he gets in his chair the wrong way, like, and starts looking up at me. As I'm like eating this popcorn, I'm trying not to look at him. I'm just like in this like stare ahead mode. Like I'm like just trying to not even acknowledge this guy's presence.
Yeah.
So then the movie starts and he kind of calms down. He says he bursts out a few times, but nothing too bad. But then towards the end of the movie, like towards the middle part of the movie, he lays down on the floor.
Oh god.
And this guy eventually walks down there and sees him. The man has stripped, butt bald naked, and is just laying down in the theater.
Oh my god.
So police at this point.
Yeah.
We tell him, hey man, so a guy tells him, hey man, I'm calling the cops. I didn't call the cops. Someone else called the cops.
Yeah.
So this guy is now like sitting outside, and he's just like sitting off to the side, and he's like, are they gonna let me back into the theater? I bought 4 tickets. You bought 4 tickets? Yeah. I want to sit here and drink all day. It's like, that, I don't know. It's just like that guy, if he wanted to like sit and drink all day, he could have, it's not stripped in the theater.
That's true. God dang, man. That's insane. Oh, hold up. Oh, thank you for the $1, Kevin. Kevin sent us $1. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Kevin. Why are the Usos playing in a jazz band on Big E's shirt?
What? I don't know if that's the Usos. That's Big E. I think it's the new. That might be the new. I don't know. I don't see his. I can't see his shirt very well. He's moving too much. But I do have a slight. I have a slight addendum to something you said though.
Oh.
You said here's the thing, but actually here is the thing. This is actually the thing.
You've fallen into this meme too, Xander?
Bro, I did this to you on the Season 5 Fallout stream. I've been doing
but now it's
I've been doing this joke to you before it was a thing.
So Xander, keep in mind, that joke was so unfunny. I did not remember you did it 2 years ago.
It was a year ago. It wasn't even a year ago. It was fucking 6 months ago.
Okay, even proving my point more. So that means less time has passed for me to forget about it. It's even worse then.
Because I hit you with the damn double whammy. With it, like you. So here's the thing, and I made like the fan 4-stick thing pop up on the stream, and you went, "What? What the fuck was that?" And I'm just sitting here wheezing, and I'm like, "It's the thing." You said, "Here's the thing," so here's the thing, and you were like, "God, Xander." First, it was saying, "Oh, son of a," and I cut you off with it, with the Joe Hendry thing. It was like the best moment on that stream for me. It was like last summer. It was like July. It was like.
Did you see the moment? Did you see the moment on NXT I put there?
I have not watched NXT like start to finish yet. It came on while I was driving. Yes.
So we might have. So have you done the results yet?
No, I have not touched the website since Monday night.
So we might get website updates tonight, and we might see Xander live react to NXT and live react to this opening joke I did on Steve Macklin based on something that actually happened between us.
Gotcha. Yeah, I will check that out tonight at some point. Probably here shortly since it's
Because
about 20 minutes till the show starts.
yeah, because you remember you're like, yeah, since he was in WWE. Wait, who was Steve Macklin in WWE? Right, he was Steven Cutler in the Forgotten Sons. Xander, fittingly, I forgot that.
Yeah, it's true. That is a legitimate conversation Ray and I had. And that is genuinely true. Ray did not know that Steve Cutler was Steve Macklin. I mean, he does look like a different person.
Everyone else is getting fired for their legacy job, but they still got Big E going into restaurants.
Love to see it. But yeah, Zach asks how you and I feel after War Games earlier today. How do you feel?
I saw you liked the joke I posted in Discord of like, what?
Dude, Hemlock and I were at Kroger getting chocolate milk when you shared that, and I had to explain to them why I doubled over in the milk aisle.
What great move is gonna beat Aaron's army, Ray?
Why, you little...
Yeah.
Yep, Ray choked the... Not Xander AAing Aaron through a table. No, Ray choking the Ryback out.
No, literally, but like not in like a cool way where he's like rear naked choking him, but literally like I'm grabbing his throat and strangling him.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious personally.
Oh, I did too, but it's just like, okay, Xander, your story and how you like, but
so the thing there is, I didn't choose for it to end that way.
Wait, where is the thing?
No, I didn't say here's the thing. I said the thing is. I had to think on that one for a second before I said it too. I do know about what you did to my darling Carmen Petrovic. I do know about that. Kevin says, bro, the dang Waffle House had me dead. So, how much of... oh, shoot, I am dropping frames over here. The Wi-Fi is acting up today, boys. And I've already paid the bill, so I know it's not that this time. But anyway, how much of LAW did you happen to watch today?
Not much.
Okay, so you saw you choking the shit out of Ryback, and that was about it.
Yeah.
So Carnal...
You're like, you need to see the finish story. And so I was like, okay.
Yeah, I told you that much. But, yeah, no. The thing that I think was the funniest was the Carnal and JT street fight became a literal street fight. Oh, I see what's happening here. Mm-hmm. I know why my Wi-Fi is acting up. WrestleMania is still uploading. I thought it would have fully uploaded by now, so I'm sitting here like, do I just cancel the upload for now and then resume it after stream so that it's not lagging the stream out?
Probably.
It's probably smart, yeah. Just to avoid it messing with me. Yeah, there we go. That just puts on the upload interrupted thing, and I can handle that. That's easy to work with. But yeah, so Carnold and JT's street fight turned into a literal street fight. They brawled up the ramp, where they then went backstage. And I got a bunch... So I found out, you found them too, that there are a bunch of like backstage mod arenas that people have put on community creations. You and I just hadn't looked for them until recently. They brawled backstage, out into an alleyway behind the arena, into a grocery store that I dubbed was the LS11 Food and Stuff, which is my supermarket simulator store from that game. Where they then spilled out of the other side into like a wooded area where Carnal dragged JT along, and it was revealed that that wooded area was next to a Waffle House that had a wrestling ring in the parking lot. Carnold wins the match, covered in blood, limps up to the doorway, leans his head in and goes, I'm sorry, my Carnold impression's not great, but he was like, can I get an all-star special and get the unconscious guy whatever he wants as a peace offering? Can I come sit down? And they were like, "Sir, you are covered in blood and just had a wrestling match in our parking lot. This is a Waffle House. Of course you can come sit down," looking like that.
Yeah.
So
Like you didn't have Cardinal that he was finishing on JT go, "Here you go, diced, smothered, covered."
that would have been funny too.
After he pins him, you just go, "Covered."
I didn't think of that, but that is pretty good.
Hello.
All right, I am now checking
LS11
NXT.
Universe. It's right.
Let's see.
And I have some answers.
I got to the point of Joe Hendry showing up. That was as far as I got. And then I was in and out because I was delivery driving all day on Tuesday
coming out of this weekend.
after work.
Ricky, New Year's Evil. And from your little speech.
Oh, have you seen? Are you watching the opening video package?
Are just as excited as me.
The Elimination Chamber one right now?
Yeah.
I'm half watching it.
But let me remind you of something. Let me remind you of
They're identifying
that night you
match with the 7 deadly sins.
Oh, that's cool.
You
Like they just put Drew
when you
McIntyre on the screen with
locked up.
greed,
I was holding
CM Punk
back
with
because I was
envy,
not
and
in
like
proper ring shape, but I can hear you understand, Ricky.
All right, here we go.
I was supposed to win the Iron Survivor match, not you.
oh, Rollins is a
was
glut.
supposed to be challenging Joe,
They
not
put Rollins
you.
gluttony.
So, for interrupting my story, for interrupting the story of Steve Macklin, the forgotten son, the man who was fired and came back to win the NXT title.
Oh,
Wait, what are you talking about?
um,
Myself
okay.
and
Let's see
the
what they did there.
Forgotten Sons. When I was first
Las
hired
Vegas.
by WWE.
Lust.
You were hired before by WWE? Yes!
Oh, you're watching the thing.
You were here before? Yes!
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah.
Hey, Jaden. Alright. So, let me get all this put in here. Ricky Saints got the win. Okay, where's he at? Ricky Saints, absolute Ricky Saints, even. But yeah, no, it's been a rough week for me, man.
Yeah.
Ray knows about it. I'm not going to talk about it on stream because it doesn't belong on stream. It's just been a really bad week.
Yeah.
Like that's why there's no TNA this week. I wanted there to be TNA, but just I don't have it in me to make TNA this week. And I can confirm, and you guys will hear more about this tomorrow during WrestleMania 32. After tomorrow, I'm done with the retro series for a little while. Like, it's not like, oh, Xander's never going to do a retro show again. No, because I know some people are going to hear me say I'm done for a while and go, what? So you mean no more? No. No. I mean, I'm taking a break for a while. I mean, I'm not doing 6 months worth of retro shows in 4 weeks again. Like, and I know, and I'm not going to throw you under the bus by saying, like, oh, and Ray's going to do this soon, but, like, Ray told me, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you told me you wanted to take a crack at the retro series at some point anyway.
I have ideas for texting you last night. I feel like right now, like, guys, gonna be honest, like, approaching the new game, like the thing with the new game is whenever the new game comes out, you get a massive influx of viewers.
That's very true.
And so with this massive influx of viewers, I like, and I was saying this, so it's like, it's a good thing you're doing this now because we need to do this because like, it's like, you don't want to have too many episodes that you're confusing new people. And
right.
that you're like, and so it's like doing a retro thing super early on in the new game and new series when you're having these like literally hundreds of new viewers per video, like you could very quickly like, confuse the audience.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the famous phrase in wrestling, if you confuse them, you lose them.
Yeah.
That's
It's very true, though. That's why
Yeah.
I stopped. Like, that's part of why I had to stop following AEW. Was I was like, all right, look, there's a new person here every other week. I'm being told they did all of this in Japan, and they did all of this in Germany, or they do all of this in Europe. I'm like, all right, man, just slow it
And
down.
see, and I know, like I've said this before, but I'm like, AEW could have so much better luck with that. Like, if they staggered the debuts a bit, built them up over a period of weeks, like showed vignettes with, like, if you can, show vignettes of matches they have. Like,
Yeah. But yeah, I was also very
yeah.
happy with but yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think people coming into 2K25, I mean, there's only going to be 3 2K25 videos a week for the most part, except for like when we have premium live events, which it is pretty crazy that it's going to be like week 1, we get SmackDown
There's gonna be
only, obviously. AEW's not moving until I have enough characters.
Oh.
AEW will move at some point, just not immediately. It'll be like it was a couple years ago when I first took a when we first moved. It'll be like when we moved to 2K22 and 2K23 and I was still doing AEW. It'll take like 2 or 3 weeks. But also, because I know, Zach, yes, I am happy that the Death Riders are over in my version of AEW. I feel like the answer to, are you happy that this thing you created is over, is always yes. That'd be weird if I was like, no, I can't believe people like this thing I wanted them to like. That'd be counterproductive
And
to
I
be.
know, like just kind of like change it back to like the show we're watching.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like, what do you feel about the Elimination Chamber, the current design of it?
I don't hate it. It's fine.
I miss the old one. I understand the old one was more dangerous to work in.
And apparently this one is safer, and it's less material as well, so it's cheaper for the company to use it.
I don't care. I like like if you wanted to replace like the iron grate floors on the outside of the old one with padding, fine.
Yeah, I get
Everything else I don't changed it. Like,
I get your point, yeah. You also spent more time with the old one than I did. I saw one Elimination Chamber pay-per-view before they changed the design, and that was it.
yeah, that was a shitty one.
Oh god, yeah, the 2015 where the only chamber match was the Elimination Chamber for the IC title.
Two.
There were 2 that year?
There was the tag title one.
Oh my god, there was.
There was the tag title one, the Intercontinental title. Yeah.
You're right.
The only tag title elimination chamber, which was a horrible, horrible idea.
There was one in 2020.
Oh.
There was one in 2020, and it was also pretty bad. It had a cool moment in it.
12 people in any match is a clusterfuck, let alone 12 people in a cage in a match.
The first one was 13 people because Xavier Woods was in with the New Day as well. The first one was 2v2, v2, 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 v3.
So that's fun.
Also, shout out to whoever made this Zarya North American Women's Champion render, so I didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
I looked up Zarya WWE PNG, and first thing I saw was someone who made a custom of her with the North American title, so that's one less thing I got to do today. Death Riders are pretty over. I am so proud of the Death Riders so far. Like, I don't know how much you've been keeping up with AEW since I took it over. If you've just, like, deflated and been like, oh, thank God, and just not dealt with it, I don't blame you.
I've watched some stuff. I watched everything because, like Grant, I am, like, doing these things where, like, there was one thing where it's like, you're like, I'm planning to do this. I'm like, look, I understand it's your show. Please don't do that. Like,
I don't remember what that was.
well, it hasn't happened yet. It has to do with a match at World's End.
Oh! Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a certain result that I was going to do.
Yeah.
Two, 45. Yeah, all right. Carmi got a 45-day reign with the title, so that was pretty good. My one complaint about the new Elimination Chamber is the one gigantic door that can let anyone through at any time. Yeah, Kevin's got a point with that one. The door, there's not much of a secure door to the new one, to the new chamber.
Yeah.
Also, it's very corporate because it's got the giant WWE at the top of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was I gonna say?
What's funny is like there's now been footage released of like all the guys watching the Elimination Chamber being built.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see Booker T looking up and he's like, bro, fuck that. Like
I've always loved,
and then like
I've always loved Booker T.
And then like there's a video they were showing on the network earlier of him and Sean watching that old chamber match.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean's literally pointing out, and Booker's even acknowledging it too. He's like, yep, staying in the middle of the ring. Middle of the ring. Not taking any fucking steel, not even walking towards that chain. He's like, and then he's like, and then Booker even says, like, I think I may be the only one in this match who got away with never bumping on that steel once.
Don't blame him.
No, and Sean even said, he's like, I don't blame you for that. And then, like, as they were watching it, they're just, like, both kind of grimacing as they're watching Triple H. They're like, yeah, Hunter kind of just took the brunt of every single bump in this match.
I forgot you debuted Lance Anoa'i this week.
Huh?
I said I forgot Lance Anoa'i was on NXT this week with you. Forgot you debuted him.
I saw he was on my roster. I figured he'd been on your shows.
No, this was his first appearance this week. I hadn't brought him in yet.
No.
I told you had him, and he's on our internal roster because he's on the internal WWE roster. They signed him. There's a picture of him wearing like the property of the Performance Center shirt and everything. I just haven't debuted him yet because I hadn't figured out where I was gonna bring him in yet. So I gotta get him on the roster now, which is good because that gets him off the LAW roster, which gets people to stop asking me when he's gonna debut, when he's gonna come back to LAW, because the answer is Zilla and Lance are not coming back to LAW. They're just on that roster because I keep forgetting to take them off.
You gotta love them just booing this girl for singing the American national anthem in Toronto.
Yeah, like, I feel like we should be singing "Oh Canada."
I tell you what, if this Rock Cody segment doesn't work out, Rock, what have you done?
He's shown up he's shown up a month before WrestleMania to fuck everything up again. That's what he's pretty good at.
No, Jim Cornette even said on his podcast, he's like, dude, this better have a payoff. He's in Toronto. If this doesn't work, they will eat him alive. Like,
it's true.
Toronto's literally only seconded to Chicago in terms of how harsh they could be.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like Diva Dwayne should know this, but he's so full of himself now that he probably won't.
He's like, oh, they'll love me. No, he thinks that. No, the funny thing is, legitimately he thinks everyone loves him. Yeah, and they pop on him.
There we go. There's Oh Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Okay.
I was just reminded of Barney putting on the mount he had in the mirror. I can't blame you guys. I'd go to Canada right now if I could too.
Yeah. So, Ray, did you see the tease about the 2K25 DLC?
No.
So they put out a clip this year. It was a series of clips where it was going like through different settings that had different teases in them. And just to give you some that I remember immediately, it starts in a field of cherry blossom trees, which is what we see at the start of Julia's entrance video in WWE. Then it went to a Chile skyline with Stephanie Vicker reflecting in a building.
Okay.
It then went through a city street filled with motor cars and this on a sign. There was Motor City, yeah.
I'm just texting you like what's gonna be. I'm like, Motor City's gonna be DLC.
This is the one I'm most excited about, though. So, well, actually, I'll save the one I'm most excited about for last because it's the most telling one. There was also like a lake that had a Prime bottle sitting in front of it, so probably ISO speed, and then Bull Nakano reflecting in the lake, which is pretty cool. Then there was
I'm just now starting to finally watch for the first time ever in my wrestling fandom. I've watched a lot of stuff. I'm just now starting to watch 90s AJW, Joshi Wrestling, and AJPW, the men wrestling. So I'm now finally seeing like the really classic Bull Nakano stuff. I'm really into her. She's really cool.
Yeah. But yeah, and then the one that I haven't figured out yet, Zach says they literally announced on the website Motor City Stony. Well, yeah, they made it fucking obvious they were going to be in the game, Zach. It's fine. I kind of figured. I'm
Did you
not
see
an
what
idiot.
Kevin did?
Okay.
That was hilarious.
I did see that.
Did you see
yeah.
what he did?
Where he just banged the
two
wrenches.
rings
Yep.
in the back.
But yeah, this is
like nice shirt, Priest. Prefer Metallica myself, but Slayer's not bad.
Okay, you are like a solid like 6 seconds ahead of me because I was still seeing Sammy when you were talking about Priest's shirt. But yeah, anyway. The one I don't know who it is, it's a little obscure, is there's a fence with an ECW sticker on it that has a lock and a black bandana attached to it.
Can you send it to me?
Give me a second and I will. I'm getting the NXT results done real quick.
No, look it up. I'll just look it up.
Yeah. But the one I'm most excited about, Ray, is there's one that's an NXT venue. And dead in the center, like it's shot from behind one side of the crowd. And so right in the center, there's a guy that you can see from behind doing this. Cero Miedo with his hand. On the ring canvas is a giant golden J with a green outline. In the exact same font as the JG on Jordan Grace's gear. And Ray, in the crowd, almost every crowd shirt is blurred, except for 2.
Okay, I'm seeing the thing with motor cars in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm seeing the reflection of the core. Okay.
Let's see.
Dang, I'm not seeing the arena thing.
There's a second one that they did, I think.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing that one. Okay.
With the JG reflected on the canvas.
Okay, so I'm seeing bandana.
Zach says he's thinking New Jack. I've heard a lot of people say that one.
No way in hell.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I've heard a lot of people go like, well, maybe New Jack. I'm like, I don't think WWE's going to do that.
Yeah.
But, no, the one that's really got me popped, Ray, is have you gotten to the one where it's the NXT arena yet?
So I see the Pence thing. I see Jordan Gray Hendry shirt.
Yep, the Hendry shirts. That's what's got me.
There might be another one because I'm seeing a lot of stuff here, and there's too much going on in the center. I feel like there has to be stuff going on up at the top. You know?
Yeah. A lot of people were looking at the top and thinking they saw Jeff Hardy stuff up there.
I'm seeing a reflection over here, like in the shadow.
Pierre says he thinks the bandana and the lock is a reference to the NXT Tag Team OTM. I think that's very possible.
Yeah, I think they're possibly just like testing with an ECW pack.
Yeah, that's my thought as well.
Um,
Hey, Zach, buddy. What you were seeing that is the official website, that is SmackDown Hotel. That is not an official 2K website. Because I just went on 2K's official website and there's no mention of who will be in the DLC. SmackDown Hotels kind of jumped the gun, putting the Motor City Machine Guns, Stephanie Vaquer, and Bull Nakano in the DLC section because of the tease. And I think all of them will be DLC, but that's not the official website, pal. Okay, so I've been avoiding these chats for a minute here just because we were talking. People are asking who we think is going to win the 2 chamber matches. I have gone Roxanne and Drew for the chambers. Who do you got, though?
I got Roxanne too.
Okay.
Looking down the lineup, there's no like new matchup that really like yeah, for Rhea, and this is for the Rio match, right? This is
Yes,
Rhea.
it is the Rhea match.
Okay, so I'm like, okay, in what I want to happen, what my heart wants to happen, I want Roxanne to win. That way they'll do Roxanne versus Rhea at WrestleMania, and you and I can do a big ass royalties. Anyway, but other than that, I do feel Triple H and his booking brain saying like, maybe Liv just one more time, like.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they went with Liv. I would be annoyed, but I wouldn't be shocked.
It would be annoying because the feud is dead.
The feud's been dead for 4 months. That hasn't stopped them before.
Also, I saw the trailer for that movie Novocaine at the theater that's on the ring mat.
Yeah.
Did you see that? The trailer for it?
No.
It
Kevin
cool.
says there are... Hold on, let me address this. Kevin says there are spoilers out there, ... But there are spoilers before every pay-per-view. It's gonna be alright. Like...
Dude, the spoilers are there to make sure you're following them. Just stop.
And I'm assuming, because he says, if they're true, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm assuming the spoilers say Bianca or Liv is going to win, because those are, like, the 2 disappointing outcomes. And I'm like, I wouldn't be shocked to see either of them. Roxanne is really the only one that kind of excites me. Alright, Bliss starting off in a pod. Bliss winning would be neat, but I don't see them moving her to SmackDown like they did just to have her go challenge for the Raw title. Like that'd be weird, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like, you know, we revealed it was AJ for Seth this week was part of the trade.
Yeah.
That'd be like AJ Styles and Seth Rollins being traded between Raw and SmackDown, and then like that'd be like you trading Seth to Raw and me trading AJ to SmackDown, and then 3 weeks later AJ Styles wins a match where he's going to come back to Raw and challenge for the WWE title. It wouldn't make sense. I love Bliss, but I don't see her picking up the win here. Be intrigued with a Rhea and Bliss feud, but I think that might be I think if they do a draft this year, I could see Rhea going to SmackDown. I don't know if they will do a draft because they did the whole trade window, though. I think Randy returns tonight. Yeah, I think Randy returning is a strong potential. Has strong potential to happen tonight. Oops. I have really enjoyed how strong they've been pushing Roxanne since she got the call up, though.
Yeah.
She's also the LS11 Universe Intercontinental Women's Champion.
Great conversation with Roxanne earlier today, talking about how she got started in her wrestling career. She's just 23 years old, but she started learning how to wrestle back when she was 13. At 16.
So do you think WWE knows if she's called up or not? I think she's probably... I think Roxanne is in a weird state of... She's in like the Carmelo Hayes state from last year, but to a far more extreme extent, where Melo was doing main roster stuff and NXT stuff at the same time, and then officially got the call up after WrestleMania. I think it's kind of... Or Braun Breaker, I guess, is also a similar one like that from last year as well. And so I think it's a similar case to that, where I think Jordan Grace and Roxanne are going to work a match against each other on NXT TV in a couple weeks, and I think that'll officially be the end of Roxanne in NXT at long last. She does have great gear tonight, though.
No. I go back and forth on whether Roxanne's winning because I honestly think they're gonna go for Roxanne versus Bailey at Mania. I can see that being the match.
Yeah, I see that too.
Because they're really having Roxanne and Bailey like mix things up lately and like get involved with one another.
Yeah, and they were in that fatal 4-way match on NXT a few weeks ago.
Yeah, they just had the camera work with Roxanne like glaring at Bailey as she was entering the ring.
Yeah,
as her music.
yeah. In our official predictions in the Discord, I've got Roxanne to win it, but if she doesn't, I'm all right with that. I just personally,
I could also see them doing Bianca and Rhea because in their mind, Bianca is a comparable star to Rhea.
She is, and I agree. But I also argument
is that like she's matchup. She's not comparable in terms of star power. Like
she's up there, but she and Rhea are the two biggest women's stars. Yeah, Bianca and Rhea. I just saw Asuka on SmackDown, is why I said that. Bianca and Rhea are the two biggest women's stars in the company right now, especially with Becky out still. But
I'm sure I agree with that, considering that Liv Morgan has like risen to such prominence in recent months, and she's very popular.
Yeah, I think the reason so many people are like Bianca, and I'm not accusing you of this by any means at all. I'm not accusing you of this at all, right? But I say that about Bianca. I think a lot of people act like she's not as close to Rhea's level because of just they're like, oh, but she's so over pushed. And again, I'm not saying that you're like that at all because I know you and I are both fairly.
I think she's at Rhea's. I think in ring wise, in terms of matching her up, she is at Rhea's level. I think if the company wants to push her as an equal to Rhea in terms of star power, not even saying she couldn't get there, but as it stands right now, I think Rhea is still a significantly bigger star than Bianca.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was going
to okay, I just didn't want you to get confused. I'm like, I'm not saying this stuff. I'm not saying she's overpushed. She's my champion. Like
I was gonna say, you and I were on the same page, different paragraphs, is all it was. But yeah, Pierre says it perfectly. Like Bianca is definitely on Rhea's level. If anyone in the
And
company,
if she does win, I won't be disappointed in that. I won't. I'll see why they're doing that matchup. I
right,
will say, if she does win, she has to occupy the place of the heel in the match because no one is going to boo Rhea Ripley right now.
right, and I'm with
Like,
Pierre on this. Of like, I'm not against a Rhea and Bianca Mania match, but I feel like you wait a year and that could main event next year. This year could not main event because you got all this stuff going on. It also just needs more time to like actually, it needs more time to actually brew and be a real feud rather than just, well, we got the two biggest women's stars in the world right now. Let's just throw them in a match together because why not? When one of them has spent the last year and some change in a tag team and is still
yeah,
in the
and
middle of a
also,
story.
like, and this is mine right now. Neither character, like, this is the issue with like Booker math doesn't always work, right?
Right.
Like, because Booker math tells you my top face, my top heel, I should match them up. That will be great, and then it doesn't work. Like, I'm
Right.
trying to think of like really great examples of that happening because there are a few. Hmm. There's a few. That's why I'm having a hard time like picking like a really great example of like. Hmm. Okay, so like Booker math should tell you that like MJF and Hangman Page. This is a good example right now. MJF and Hangman Page should work really well.
Yeah.
It didn't. Um.
It it hasn't ended. It's still going.
Yeah.
And
It's
people
not
are
really.
loving it.
I don't think. I'm not really loving it.
Oh. That one I will argue with you is like that's just your opinion, man, kind of thing. Is like
Oh,
I've enjoyed what I've seen of it, and most people have.
yeah. Okay, but like you still get my point of that. Like just because something on paper should work doesn't necessarily guarantee that it would.
Yes, I get your point. That's just not the best example to use, but I do get your point because you are very much in the minority on that one. Zach asks if I see a Jade return. Not tonight. I think we'll see it on the road to WrestleMania. I don't see how it would make sense to happen in the chamber, though. Let's see. Was that a notification that Alex is home? No. That was my brother actually sending me a message. Or my older brother specifically, because people know I have two brothers.
You know what? I have a much better example.
Okay.
I have a much better example because these two have worked together since, and it's worked really well.
Yes.
But in 2011, on paper, The Miz and John Cena should have worked.
Yes, that's perfect. That's a perfect example.
And it fell flat. Like,
Yeah, that's a far better example than the Hangman and MJF.
yeah. Why are they all still in their entrance gear?
That's a great question.
What?
That's a really good question. Oh.
What?
Or he or she is, actually.
What's Jade Cargill doing here?
I guess we're gonna find out who killed Cargill. She's gonna come in. The chamber's not even close. Yeah, here's the big ass door Kevin was talking about. She's gonna come in and immediately smack Naomi, isn't she? Yup.
I'm still a few seconds ahead of you. Okay, let me pause it. Let me know when Jade's on the outside and grabbing Naomi's head.
Okay, when Jade is on the outside. All right, she's just
When
gone on the
Jade's grabbing Naomi
outside,
by the...
and she's grabbed her.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Naomi was the one that killed Cargill.
I love how they have like Bianca screaming like it's the scene in the Hunger Games.
So my only thought to Bianca possibly winning this is just maybe they're just gonna do Jade Naomi. I think it would be really cool if Bianca and Naomi had been in on it together. So now the question is, are they gonna have like Naomi get eliminated? Is Jade gonna take her spot like all Edge, Kofi Kingston? Because Naomi looks like she's trying to get the fuck out of here. Oh dear God.
Bianca's like crying, losing it. Bianca, you don't got to try to win the Oscar.
That is one of the times where I will immediately just go, you know what? I was wrong. Because everyone was like, do you see Jade returning out? I was like, nah, probably not. A storm is coming. Oh shit, well maybe I was wrong.
Are they not going to have someone take her place?
Bianca is going through it right now.
I mean, Xander,
What's up?
it'd be dirty. Imagine if they roll Bianca out and then, whoa!
I mean, they could. I don't think they're going to. No, you know what this match needs, Ray? Charlotte Flair! Get on out here!
What? Oh,
So they're just taking Naomi out. Bianca is going through it.
it's like I said, it's like the scene in Hunger Games Catching Fire, where Katniss is watching Cinna get stabbed right before being loaded into the Hunger Games.
Yeah. I've seen those movies now, so I actually know what you're talking about. Well, I've seen the first two, anyway.
That's all you need to see.
Oh, poor
Oh.
Bianca.
Finally gets herself out of that.
Bianca is going through it, man.
If they're going to do this to take Bianca, please let either Alexa or Roxy win.
That's my hope as well.
Like, please do not let Liv Morgan win. Here's what I hope. And I'm hoping against hope. I hope Roxanne wins. And then they could pivot into Liv versus Alexa. But I think Liv. But.
It was actually Naomi. But the assumption can be made now that perhaps it was Naomi who attacked Jade Cargill and took her out of action a number of months ago.
Yeah, I was not ready for I was not ready to be immediately proven wrong, but like I said, I'll take it. God, you know what I'm not looking forward to potentially happening here, Ray?
What?
I am not looking forward specifically to Liv possibly winning this, then some Liv simp coming into the chat to use Liv's cry about it catchphrase. Be like, yes, Liv win again. Like, full bad grammar and everything. Live, win again, cry about it, or something. Because, you know, they seem to think I take it that seriously. People think I really hate Liv Morgan when I don't. I'm kind of tired of her and Rhea. I've been tired of her and Rhea. Triple H did say to expect surprises. You're right, Kevin.
Attacking Bianca Belair. Rogers Center here in Toronto. Bianca Belair, Morgan. Belair's just going on instincts at this point. I'm hoping it's enough to summon a puller.
Let's see. That timer is going to start counting down in a minute here. I'm going to guess.
You gotta love like Bianca being so distraught and Bailey's just sitting there like, what?
I'm going to guess Bailey out next. I feel like Bliss is a last. Oh, it's Roxy.
No.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say, Pierre puts it perfectly. Like, people think I don't like Liv Morgan. She's like the most prominent woman in LS11 universe right now. Like, she appears on the show more often than Rhea Ripley does right now for me.
No way I'm a NXT champion. I am NXT. Look what I did in the Royal Rumble earlier this year. Her claiming confidence has led her to be called the prodigy around her. Oh, Liv Morgan, it's explosive. Say, look at it. Away to the leg and a kick out. Wait, there's any type of strategy involved with the team. I mean, your best bet is luck and good fortune and gonna get right through.
Whoa-oh. Climb, Roxanne, climb. Oh, that backfired instantly, huh? Roxanne and, you know what, I'll say it immediately here. Roxanne and Bianca have pretty good chemistry early on.
Yeah.
Like, that feels like once Bianca's out of this... Well, I mean, I guess she's kind of out of this tag team with Naomi now, it seems like. But it kind of feels like
right
once...
now, I think with that, they're probably trying to write Naomi out for a considerable amount of time, like considering they had her midsection slammed in the chamber door.
Kind of seems that way, yeah. But yeah, my thought process is...
Sucks she'll miss out on Mania, but...
Yeah. My thought is that, like, you know, once Bianca's back to being prominent singles, Roxanne and Bianca, they've got pretty good chemistry in this chamber already. It feels like that'd be a solid feud for them to be doing on TV, you know, 6 months' time when one of them's got a singles title again.
Yeah, but right now, like, what I think, like, probably the best of, like, honestly, I could see Jade beating Bianca at Mania.
Yeah, me too.
From there, do you pivot directly into Jade and Rhea?
I feel like Jade Rhea is a big feud that they're gonna do at some point. I'm just wondering if Jade is at the level they want her at yet. All right, it's got to be Bailey up next. I don't see Bliss coming in until last. Yep. Which a lot of people are saying that Bailey and Roxy are probably going to cancel one another out. And I'm like, yeah, it's very probable. gonna say Bliss. Fun fact: Bliss actually entered the chamber before last time she was in it last as well. The fight is on between the role model and her young idol. Yep.
Young, Bailey again in her third chamber match. We talked about this earlier. Bailey and Bianca Belair have their problems. Sometimes the world there, they put a bright face on the times. Yes, that excellent. Red Bulls for skating switches in, but it's WrestleMania. All bets are off. And Bailey showing some sportsmanship. That was momentarily illegal to attack that airplane. Bianca uses it as a weapon of her own. By the way, anything's legal inside the chamber. Big knee, caught Bianca on the jaw.
Sometimes I'm sitting here, I'm trying to figure out, like, this Bailey face turn has been really weird for me in the last year since she's turned face. Because, like, she's definitely not the same face she was, 10 years ago now. But, like, I'm trying to decide if I just think she fits better as a heel or if I'm just so used to her being a heel. You know?
Yeah.
But instead, Naomi was beaten so badly that she's not able to compete in this matchup. The slim hopes of Bianca Belair are really starting to play.
Oh!
Golden Girl of NXT was trying to mean and vindictive as the reality of this industry.
I swear if Roxanne ends up being the first one actually eliminated in this. Going to be very angry on the internet. Alright, here we go. Bliss about to enter it. See, my fantasy booking here is right now what you do is you have the lights drop and you have Nikki Cross appear in the ring behind Liv, and what you do at WrestleMania is Liv and Raquel versus Liv and Bliss.
Yeah.
Not Liv and Bliss. Liv and Raquel versus Bliss and Cross. You know what I meant. Zach asks who we think will be the ones to dive off the pods in each match. I don't think anyone dives off the pod in this match. I think in the men's it'll be Logan Paul. Because of course it will.
Bailey now from behind. Let's get to the nation here. Let's have to kick it too. It's like draw loose enough.
Oh, that was cool. I can't see Bliss and Bailey wrestle one another without getting PTSD to the "This Is Your Life" segment. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a hell of a return. It's Carol in the chat. What's up, Carol? Good to see you. And yeah, your eyes are not deceiving you. I am half blonde now. This happened like a week ago. But I've only streamed once since then, so. Each time Alexa appears, we got a white 6T, so it ain't gonna be long. It does make sense for him to do it. He's the youngest one in the match. And he's also the one with his head the most far up his ass, in all fairness. Good to see you, Carol. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you back in chat. Carol also says hi, Ray, since I know you can't see chat super well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't forget Bailey being afraid to use a kendo stick. God, that match, that was terrible. It was terrible. What terrible those last few years of the old bastard were so bad.
The eyes at the back of your head, this elimination change, where you know how important it is. This stage to get to WrestleMania, to be a part of the two-night card in Las Vegas.
Well, Xander picture put over Logan on the live stream cover photo. I did the same. I always do that when there's someone on a pay-per-view poster that I just can't stand. I always put myself over them so I don't have them in my thumbnails. Back when I really hated JD McDonough in 2023, I did that for yeah, I think it was War Games where I put myself over JD. Sounds right. I think I've done it twice, actually, to McDonough. I'll say long, wanted to pop in at 11. Is going in. Well, thank you, Carol. Good to see you again. I don't think I've updated. I don't think I've done LAW when lost stuff in 2 weeks. Easiest way to know is going to be to go to me. No, it's apparently not going to be the easiest way to know. I'm going to go to this Blackstone. No, I have not. If Eliza Blackstone's only got 1 loss, that means that I did not do it last week. Because she lost last week, and that was her 2nd loss in a very long time. Oh, I think Bailey might be gone. There you go. There goes Bailey. There goes one of the more undesirable WrestleMania matches for Rhea.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Roxy. Now I just need Liv gone, and then I can, no pun intended, live with pretty much any of the other match options. Oh, well, no, I think we are going to get the pod bump in this match. It's going to be Liv taking it. So, my bad. Well, that's 2 things I've been wrong about tonight already. Starting to build a Jim Cornette track record of being wrong about certain things.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's Bianca doing the dive. There you go. Yeah, she did get her good with that hair. That hair whip is just looks and sounds painful when she hits people with it. Say, don't you dare take Roxanne out of this matchup. Not yet. Don't you do this to me, Triple H. Don't you do this to me, Dad.
I heard it all the way over there. Substitute. And his big. He'd stop doing our national anthem. Bel Air now. No Alexa Bliss. Trying to hook her up on the top rope. Roxanne Perez and Liv Morgan out with the fray. This is not going to be good.
So mad I missed Jade Cargill return and her tagging element. Well, welcome to the show, Brantley.
The world title at WrestleMania. Listen.
Well, Zach, the best I can tell you when you say you're gonna rage if Roxanne loses is it's just wrestling, brother. It ain't that big a deal.
Over 30 something.
Oh, no way. Oh, no! And Roxanne gone.
And we're not surprised.
Ah, damn.
Two-time world champion. Bianca, a three-time world champion. Alexa Bliss, a five-time world champion.
Well, come on, Bliss. I guess. It ain't happening, but come on, Bliss, I guess.
Every thought in your head.
You good over there?
Oh, yeah, I'm texting with someone. 1 second.
Okay.
Every thought in your head is me. Sorry.
Do it.
I need to take myself off camera for saying because I'm going to lose it.
Okay, yep. All good. To be honest, I'm a little relieved. I thought I was the reason he was. I thought I'd made him upset somehow. Maybe Geo triple threat. What? Oh, maybe EO triple threat. Oh. Come on, no Liv. I can live with a Bianca win. I just need Liv Morgan to lose, and it looks like that's about to be a... Well, maybe not. Oh. Are they going to have Bliss pin Bianca? No, they're going to have Liv jackknife Bliss. Fucking awesome. Oh, man. Counting down to a Liv simp coming in to say cry about it. Yeah, it's probably going to be Bianca. Again, I have no problems with Bianca. I'm just not her biggest fan. That's all. That's literally all there is to it. No, Zach, Bianca is not one of the worst options. Bailey would have been the other worst option because I just would have been bored with that one. That is a great spot with the hair. That's a very great spot. Jesus, that spear. But next match is Tiffy and Trish time. Yeah, probably. Makes sense to me. Oh boy. I do think, maybe it's a little like, come on, if you had Bianca go through all that, like, borderline mental trauma at the start of the match just to come back and win it, but also at the same time, I do, to an extent, kind of understand, like, well, Roxanne and Bailey have already got their feud going. Never forget the year Shannon not live out cold when her head hit the pod. True. Oh dear God, it is gonna be Liv, isn't it? No, they're gonna have Bianca no sell the code breaker. And Super Cena her way through it. Like, I'm one of the people who will defend Bianca and be like, it's not a Super Cena moment. When everyone calls everything she does a Super Cena moment, I will defend her. In a case like this, where she went through so much emotional distraught at the start of the match, and they played that up the whole time, and then she does kind of no-sell a move at the end there to win, I will call the Super Cena spot where I see it. I personally think you should have waited a year on Bianca Rhea, but I'm also not going to sit here and go like, oh, terrible, blah, 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 or anything, because, like, that's fine. Bianca and Rhea is going to be a great match. I assume this is just going to be them pivoting to Jade and Naomi over on that side of things. Like, that definitely was a bit of a Super Bianca moment, but, like, that'll be alright. I ain't gonna sit here and get, like, furious about it. Do I wish that Roxanne or Bliss, someone just that had never challenged Rhea before, which, I mean, Bianca, in all fairness, Bianca's never challenged Rhea before. But I feel like you could have waited a year so it could main event. But I do agree, Bianca Rhea is going to be a fantastic match. I just want Rhea to win. I don't think she will. I think they might put the belt on Bianca. But, like, it ain't that deep. It's wrestling. It ain't that deep. That is one thing. I have enjoyed wrestling as a fan so much more when I have just reminded myself it ain't that deep. Like, just because I don't really agree with someone who is admittedly a pretty good choice to win. We're just gonna be match of the night, whatever night's on. Exactly. Like, it's gonna be a great match. And it ain't like no one's ever gonna challenge for the title again after this. Like, is Bianca probably gonna beat Rhea? Yeah. If Cena loses tonight, it's that deep, JK. If Logan Paul wins tonight, it's that deep. That's the difference. If Logan Paul wins tonight, then yeah, it's that deep. Oh, welcome back.
What's up, guys?
Bianca won.
I was watching. I was just yelling at someone.
Okay, now then, if they go and make this the WrestleMania match, I'm really invested. Like, if they do a three-way dance for the title, like if they schmozz the finish on Raw, and we get a three-way dance, I am all in on that at Mania. But like, Ray, I think you'll agree with me. Like, I was talking about this while you were dealing with your stuff. I was like, one thing that's really made me enjoy wrestling a lot more lately is I've just kind of looked at it when something like this happens, where it's like not my preferred winner, but I get why they did it, and I just go, not that deep. And I don't get upset about it. I just kind of go like, not who I would have booked to win it, but it's what happened. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I've just grown emotionally numb to everything to the point where I don't let wrestling bother me anymore. Because without sharing everything I'm going through right now to people, I'm to a point where with a lot of things in life, I'm just emotionally numb to them.
Yeah.
sucks.
Sorry, guys. I just got into an argument with this someone.
You're good.
Guys, when someone proves themselves to be a fool constantly, don't trust them not to be a fool again.
That's true. Very true words there, Ray. Very true words indeed. Oh yeah, Novocaine. That's the movie you were talking about, where Jack Quaid is like the guy that can't feel pain.
Yeah, it looks interesting, doesn't it?
It does. It looks fun. Which I like Jack Quaid a lot.
Like some of the producers from John Wick are doing it.
Well, we all know about my D&D character Jonathan Candleheart, so
yeah,
we all know I really like John Wick.
I about to text you. It's like, hey, you want to go to the movie? Like, I mean,
we can try and work something out to go see it at some point.
Looking at it though, like, also, how are we going to incorporate the island into this game?
How are we going? Oh, well, we're not going to have access to the island because it's not on PC.
All right.
So, to answer your question, Ray, we're not.
WWE Evolve will showcase in-ring action featuring rising WWE prospects as they wrestle the dream of
I'm just hitting you with the Omni-Man. That's the neat part. We don't.
So, are you excited for Evolve?
I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
It's like, all right, guys, because we kind of made NXT not developmental, we had to make NXT for NXT.
Yeah, pretty much.
Speaking of WrestleMania, experience WrestleMania in a whole new way. This is causing an LA.
Also, folks, I will have a pretty big announcement tonight regarding LAW and because at one point I was actually talking about potentially making LAW into Evolve. That's not the announcement at all, by the way. Before people think that's where I'm going with this. But no, where I'm going with this is I do have a big LAW announcement tonight that has to do with today's show. But we'll get there when we get there.
You see, you see, first practice is next week. We don't want to forget 2006. Not to forget Chris Stratus, who's in the sharpshooter, was made famous by Canadian Bret Hart. Get lead in the
He's gonna have a crazy move set in 225. Obafemi, Jacob Fatu, Javon Evans. Those are my big three, I guess. I'll just spitball there, I guess. Haven't really been thinking about it, honestly. It's funny, for someone who plays the game probably more than 90% of other players, I think you're on the same page as me with this, Rick. I don't think about stuff like, oh, who's going to be the most fun to play as every year?
Yeah.
I more think about, like, all right, well, how am I going to adjust to having to reset the whole game again? Solruka's a good
also,
one.
it kind of becomes,
Go ahead.
well, honestly, it becomes like this thing over time where it's like you stop wondering about who's the best to play because like you play as everybody, so you actually start like thinking about like how this person would work this kind of match.
Yeah.
Right? So like if I'm playing as Gunther, I'm not gonna go up to the top rope. I'm not gonna be going to the outside of the ring. I'm not gonna be doing all this stuff all the time because that's not how Gunther works.
Right. You got to wrestle as the
Yeah.
character.
Yeah. Which like kind of becomes interesting because like when you're playing the game and just playing the game for fun, you don't really have to worry about how the person wrestles in real life. Like,
Yeah, but I think you and I both still do. Like, I don't really play. In fact, I think 2K24 is the first game I haven't played just to play in years.
yeah.
I think it's because I burned myself out by doing way too much content. But even when I did play like 2K19 just for fun, I would wrestle as the character still because I just ingrained it in my damn brain so much. Can we talk about Eliza Blackstone getting soul siphoned today? Oh yeah, that did happen. She's alive. I did talk to her. She's good. She's still alive. But that did happen. She did in fact get soul siphoned today. I do think it's funny. Her opponent came out there. She was like, "Xander Mania, your soul is mine," and then she meant it literally. So
Yeah.
but yeah, today was probably my favorite LAW show in some time. But yeah, just to kind of lay down the bluntest thing about it for people. Okay, actually, I'll be right back. Actually, Ray, entertain the people because Alex has gotten food ready. So I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ray Wood.
Hey guys. Hey guys, how you doing? Sorry, I got into a bit of an argument. I shouldn't have even texted this person, guys. To be honest, like, yeah, I'm not. I don't want to bring you guys down or anything, but like, legitimately, don't trust anybody to change people. Sorry, I've gotten into an argument midstream with someone, and I should not have let back of my life, and kind of realizing that. So, when someone proves them to not really be useful in your life, guys, don't let them back in. That's what I'm going to say right now. And here comes Nia Jax with Candice LeRae. It's kind of funny watching her now, her being like the sidekick, because she's like the main villain in of like one of the main villains of SmackDown right now, or at least.
You know what she said to me at the kickoff show yesterday? Don't worry. You didn't look like you use a different word. What? She said you look like Stein. No, but she said that the word was right. Oh, this kid, this kid, and I never said straight. So straight. Oh, yeah. They broke the national anthem.
And
I'll tell you what.
but so Nia Jax being referred for this big match. You know, I really said like I kind of have my feelings on Nia Jax as a performer, as a wrestler. So, but I know for some people, she's over with her. How I'm doing, Pierre? I'm fine. Like I said, yeah. There was a sign that we want Joe Hendry versus John Cena. Yeah, I saw that, Zach.
I've returned.
Here in WWE. I'll say this as
All right. Okay, so catching up on the chat now. Pierre says Carnold and JT's street had the wildest street fight. Since when did Waffle House have a fucking wrestling ring? Kevin says Waffle House and LS11 food and stuff. Pierre asks how you're doing, Ray.
I read these things. Andrew.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying, like, yeah, I was kind of being vague about what I'm going through, guys, because I don't want.
But yeah,
I love the sign that someone had Jimmy's entrance. It's like, this is still the Sky Dome.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's become one of the several things that they've renamed to a shitty brand.
Oh, like the New Orleans Smoothie King Center?
I forget, yeah, but it's something like that. But like, so there's like, no, we're in the Sky Dome.
Or like how where we went to see Raw used to be the Phillips Arena, but now it's the State Farm Arena.
Yeah. Well, no, even then, because Philips is a technology company.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, Philips, dude, like, so.
I didn't even think about that.
You remember, like, the TV brand Philips?
Now I do.
You know, your grandfather's old TV he used to watch Westerns on in the back room? The old Philips brand?
Yeah, now I say that. Hell, when we met, I had a Philips TV still, I think.
Yeah.
Because I had that big box
so it's always
TV.
So that's been shitty branding from the beginning, but that's because like they built that arena after the Atlanta Omni, which was the actual big arena in Atlanta for a long time.
Gotcha. But yeah, I did
Which
see
is
the
why,
Joe
like, if you go back and watch like classic wrestling cards from the 80s and the 90s and the 70s, they're always in the Atlanta Omni.
Gotcha. But let's see. Pierre says the older Trish gets, she somehow looks more stunning. Agreed. She ages like a fine wine.
She's wrestling's Helen Mirren.
Let's see. I did see the Joe Hendry John Cena sign that Zach was talking about. But yeah, what I was going to say before I left is like, yeah, and I mean this more as a way of like retro series are going to slow down and stuff like that. 2K25, I'm definitely going to start taking a step back a little bit with the channel, where I'm like, I'm just going to do the stuff that I've agreed I'm going to do, you know, Raw and Dynamite every week, LAW some weeks, TNA other weeks. And if I feel like I'm too overwhelmed in a week, then you just won't get LAW or TNA one week. But, like, you know, it is time for me to reel things in and stick with it this time so I can do other projects that I want to do. Like, I've been sitting over here with almost all the stuff I need to finally start Sonic Speed Adventure. It's March. I said I was going to have the first episode out by, like, end of February, and it's March now, and I haven't even put the first picture together.
Ray stepped in front of her, kissed Nia's ass better, and that's why she's disconnect. Let's just cut to the chase on it all. Okay. That's so Trish. So Tiffany Stratton is not only a backstabber, she also gets jealous. That's what you're saying. Well, doesn't happen. Can't fight it.
But, yeah, I'll have that Xander Mania announcement. Once I finish eating, I'll make the graphic so I can make the big announcement. But it's a fairly big one, all things considered. I think people will be excited about it. Because
I
with
really need to get, like, dang it.
what's up?
I just need to get the second monitor.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I want to work on some stuff on Photoshop right now, but I want to watch the show. And
Yeah. I get your point, yeah. Like, and also, for reference, everyone, there will still be Raw and SmackDown watch-alongs next week. Raw, I'll still be here. SmackDown, I'm going to be in the old apartment that I used to live in. For those that remember, I was going to say, for those that remember, that was 2 years that I was there. I'm going to be back in the old apartment next week. I'm house-sitting next week for my grandparents, so I'm going to be gone for like a week starting Tuesday, and so I'm just taking all my stuff with me, because that does mean I'm going to be gone when 2K25 releases, so I will be streaming that game from the old place, which is going to be a weird situation for me.
My question is, what about work?
So I also delivery drive, as you know, Ray.
Yeah.
So I can do that from anywhere in the state. So I'll just delivery drive in my old hometown. I don't have any substitute work booked out after Tuesday, so I'll just, I'll be going until Monday night. So, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday. And my grandparents are also paying me to house sit, so they're helping reimburse me a little bit there. Hopeful that I've got some job leads to get me out of substitute teaching and everything soon. But yeah, I'll be live the day 2K25 comes out. I'll be playing it. That way Ray, when he gets his copy, because remember, everyone, donations tonight go towards getting Ray and I copies of the game.
Yeah.
Helps us pay for that. That way we can get the content out quickly. Well, that way Ray has time to make SmackDown. Because Ray is determined.
Yeah, I'm trying to, man. Like, if I can get the game.
Right. Worst case, what I will do is, if you are not able to get it on release day, I will add you to my Steam family, which will give you access to my library, and I will just step away and go deliver and do other stuff for a few hours, so that you can just play my copy of the game on your PC on your save and have a save file for yourself already.
Yeah.
If it comes to that, we'll hopefully be able to get the money for you to get it. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get it. I know I've been struggling trying to get it this year.
Yeah. So guys, please. I know you just paid for Xander's new fancy printer, but donate.
Yeah, I do appreciate that, everyone. Haven't run it in a few weeks because it was racking up the power bill. So, but
yeah, all the power got expensive in Georgia.
Yeah, everyone's power bills went up thanks to all that money we're going to be saving with the new administration. All that money that everyone who makes more than $1 million a year is going to be saving. Oops, did I say that out loud?
especially if there's other company to pick out my strategy. How do you think the kids are really now? Probably not well. They're probably not predicted only a real platform of French brothers.
But yeah, I'm excited to be on 2K25 next week. But yeah, Ray's determined he's gonna get the first episode out on the first day the game is out.
I really want to.
I mean, absolute worst case, I could make SmackDown if we really needed me to.
Yeah, but still, I'm bigger to the big events, and the big event, Starcade.
It's true. Starcade is coming. Starcade
Yeah.
in December to Dismember. What year is it again?
So, all right, guys, it's not like it's like Xander's like, all right, guys, December, we're going back to B pay-per-views before we get to the craziness of WrestleMania season. Ray's sitting there.
So let's see. I'm gonna look at the Google form real quick to see how everyone's doing so far. Yeah, really did just go ass to face, did Naya? All right, so only 2 people in our Discord went with Bianca to win that match. I don't know who they were. I'll check in a second, though. And this matchup, everyone has gone for Tiffy and Trishy. All right, let's see. So Lonnie, who I didn't know was in our Discord, and Kevin both went with Bianca. So Lonnie and Kevin on the board, the rest of us trailing behind. As we enter March in our Discord predictions.
So apparently 2K put Shooter McGavin in their new golf game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think I knew that 2K did golf.
Yeah, they do PGA Tour.
Of course they do. That nearly
I mean, it's
badly.
only one of 2 companies, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess so.
one of 2 places is gonna do it. Also, someone's pointing out, like, what's gonna happen with WWE games in a few years, though,
What do you
when 2K runs out of their current contract?
I don't know.
Because, like, okay, so because the reason I asked that is, now in, TKO is one company, UFC and WWE are technically under the same parent company, yet they have different game deals with the 2 rival companies.
Mm-hmm.
UFC does games with EA, and WWE obviously does games with Take-Two.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to wonder if, like, in a few years when that expires, are they going to try to consolidate that all under one house?
I hope not. I think 2K is finally finding their groove with WWE.
Yeah. I'm not even saying that. I mean, it could just be just as likely that, like, UFC comes to 2K. Like,
It's true.
no, so. Which I'd be weird to see how they do a UFC game. Because you think they'd be similar things when they're much, much different.
Oh, they're very different.
You've played a lot of the UFC games, right?
I played, which one is it that I have? I've played UFC Undisputed 2010.
That's honestly one of the better ones. But, like, the new EA games, like, and obviously, like, in real fights, because, like, like, in wrestling matches, a punch to the face doesn't end the match.
Right.
But, like, in real life, if you actually do get a face, that could legitimately knock you out. Like, so. So, did you see Dave Meltzer crying about his own awards?
Oh God, why?
So he doesn't control the awards, the Wrestling Observer Newsletter awards. Those are chosen by the people who read the newsletter.
Okay.
And they have like he has his own like super convoluted voting system too to favor the people he wants to win. Like for example, like a voter in Japan has way more power than a voter in America.
Of course.
He doesn't say that, but like if you actually look at it, like you're like, okay, so it ends up that like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But so he was crying because even with his convoluted system, Cody Rhodes still got Wrestler of the Year over Will Ospreay. And he was like, I just think Ospreay deserves to be Wrestler. He's had better matches than Ospreay this year. And the WWE style, I'm sorry, it just restricts guys. The WWE style restricts guys from having great matches the way Will Ospreay has great matches.
Jeez. All right, Stratton and Stratus win. Dave Meltzer's a joke. I will never forget. I've talked about this a million times before, right? I will never forget. I was sitting here. I was doing a watch along. This was like 3 years ago, maybe at this point. I was in the old apartment at my grandparents and everything. But I was doing a watch along. Someone just comes into it and goes, Dave Meltzer has an AEW bias. Change my mind. I was like, I'm not going to try to. I agree with you. It was like, also, what the fuck does this have to do with what I'm watching?
Well, I don't even think it's an AEW bias because if you look at it, he's always have a bias towards a certain company.
Mm-hmm.
Like one company always will get more love from Dave than everyone else's, and AEW just so happens to be that company right now.
Yeah.
Like in the 90s, All Japan got the love. In the 2000s, Noah. They started getting all the love. And Ring of Honor a little bit, but it was primarily Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yeah.
And then in the 2010s, continuing his, love of Japan and like it became New Japan.
Yeah.
And now, because finally a company in America is running how he thinks Japanese wrestling promotions run, it's AEW.
Yeah.
And it's just sad because, like, it is sad because it's really, it's like watching these guys, right, talk about this history and like say how they're doing it themselves now, right?
Yeah.
And like, if you go back and look at like all the stuff they're referencing, they're nowhere near. Like,
swear what Aleister Black goes on his Instagram today. That's it. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I will go check that in a second. What did he put on his story?
Welcome to the Tops and WWE Innovation Factory.
Have you seen some of the so I'm seeing the Tops commercial right now. Have you seen the Kevin Owens Tops cards that he signed?
no.
Apparently people are threatening Aleister Black. But yeah, Kevin Owens, every one of his signed cards has like a random thing he's decided to write on it. Like, I like some Shakira songs. Sami Zayn is a bad vegan. I do not care for the bloodline. It's just like, Kevin Owens is my spirit animal. Oh, was it just Sammy is vegan? I for some reason thought it was Sammy as a bad vegan or something. Thought it was like, oh, Sammy sometimes doesn't. Because like I've got two friends who call themselves bad vegans because they don't stick with it all the time. They'll occasionally eat chicken or something. I think my dad is still vegan. flips on and off from it sometimes.
You're dang funny, man.
What was that?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Like I pointed this out to him when he was so like not to make fun of you, not like because I'm not like, but like your father is a rather conservative fellow,
That's putting it lightly, yeah.
and he believes. I'm not judging him. He believes in big business,
He sure does.
and the ideas of big business. He's a vegan because he thinks large corporations are putting stuff in the food that makes it bad for you and makes you sick. That's why he's vegan. I don't disagree with that, but why is he like he's like, I don't want to do it. The corporations are making everyone unhealthy and profiting. Now they should have the right to do that, but I'm not gonna participate.
That is my father summed up in a sentence. Yeah, pretty much. He's an interesting man. He's an interesting man, is Mr. Carver.
Oh, that guy!
Yeah,
That guy!
that one guy right there. I know who. Yeah.
I know him from. And I've seen him. I've seen him. You've all seen that guy.
Look, man, where are the real celebrities? Where's John Stamos?
Dude, did you see this? Like, they didn't put Will Sasso on the screen when he was at the
I
Into It
know.
Done It Wrong. How
He
dare
wrestled-
they?
Will
Not
Sasso
put
once
Will-
wrestled Bret Hart.
Will, no, but here's the thing. Like, I'm like, why not? I'm like, Will Sasso is literally like on one of the most popular shows on television right now.
Yeah.
Like George and Mandy, like from what I understand, like it's a pretty big hit for Paramount Plus.
That's what I've gathered, yeah.
I've seen it. I've actually seen some episodes. I rather enjoy it.
It's young Sheldon without the worst part of the show.
Yeah, and you have Will Sasso there being all homey. And I'm like, why are you not putting him on? Like, hey, we have one of the main stars in one of the hottest TV shows in the world.
And
But
he
we need to
was
show
our
I Show
show.
Speed in the crowd. And he's actually a wrestling fan and willing to put over wrestling and defends wrestling. And and when Will Sasso comes to a wrestling event, he wants to help the wrestling get over and not just get himself over.
Yep.
But we don't need to show him in the crowd. All right. So, are we ready to see Toronto just rip apart Dwayne Johnson like a sacrifice? I would like it'd literally be like the scene out of Shaun of the Dead, just
Yeah, Pierre says Will Sasso is a national treasure. I agree.
the only man who's more of a national treasure than Will Sasso is the man he impersonates, Jesse Ventura.
But Jesse Ventura is not exactly a national treasure anymore because he's spending most of his time in the Baja.
Xander, I'm sorry, I just think I think I do a better Jesse.
Way better.
Huh?
You do it way better.
I do a better Jesse because I stay down most times in the Baja. Don't tell me. Here's the thing. I just think I have a talent for vocal impressions a lot of times.
You have your specialties and I have mine when it comes to vocal impressions.
Yeah, but I think like I'm pretty good at impersonating a good amount of people.
Yeah. Mine is I'm better at doing more like original voices, so to say. If that makes sense. Like I'm good at making up a voice.
I've never really been put in a position to make up a voice though.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
In my defense.
No,
Like
I wasn't like taking a shot at you with that. Like I am literally a voice actor in a lot of situations. I've been, a lot of people don't know about it, but there are some YouTube projects out there. I wouldn't be able to find them myself, but there are some YouTube channels that have my voice as a voiceover because I got paid to do it. Impressionception, yeah, pretty much. Don't tell me I wasn't there. I was there in the Baja. I just love the in the Baja.
Real cousin Roman Reigns.
The in the Baja. Just always get it.
In
Always
the Baja.
the in the Baja always makes me. It always tickles me a little.
You have to say like in the Baja.
In the
Like-
Baja. I can't.
Yeah, in the Baja. He puts a lot of emphasis on the Baja.
Yeah. Like I said, there are a lot
My
of
favorite
impressions.
You're gonna disagree. I think you don't know my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, do you?
It's not Predator, is it?
It is Predator. Like,
You talking about Jesse Ventura, then going, "Do you know my favorite Arnold movie?" is kind of what tipped me off.
yeah, no, because like it literally is just like the scene popped in my head like you're hit. You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed. Like just peak 80s action. I ain't got time to bleed.
Yup.
What is he doing? What is the offer? Is he offering to take him to Hollywood?
I don't. Right. Like, Rock is technically the chairman of WWE. Cody is the champion of WWE. He is already your champion, Dwayne.
Like, they show this video package showing all these different people who have been in projects with Dwayne over the years.
Oh my god.
You gotta love like when they come on screen too, and they're like, "We have the biggest gate in history." That's right. We got you fuckers blind.
We took
Like-
so much money from you.
We charged you so much to come in here, and you're all gonna cheer for it.
I don't know if you heard, but WWE is on fire right now. Zach asks if Rock does his own corporation or no. No, he doesn't.
Did you watch the Will Sasso interview with Chris Van
I
Vliet?
did. I did. That's why I knew that in the.
I love that midway through the interview, he's like, "Dude, can you do a Scott Steiner?" No. And then, like, over the next 2 minutes, he figures out how to perfectly impersonate Scott Steiner. And then, like, by the end, you're like, damn it, now you're really good at impersonating Scott Steiner.
It's that.
This should really be saved for Mania, I think.
They're gonna bring back Kevin's gonna win, and they're gonna bring back Randy, and they're gonna do Kevin and Randy at Mania.
Sammy deserves better.
He does.
Why does Sammy not get... Sammy is, again, just kind of... He's in the main event, but he's still, like, he feels like the lowest rung guy in the main event.
Yeah,
He kind of feels like the gatekeeper right now to the upper card.
a little bit.
You know?
Yeah, a little.
Like, it feels like Punk beats him, Kevin beats him, Drew beats him. Like all the top guys who really are top guys, they beat him. So, like...
I'm having to put David Arquette on the website now, Ray.
That's right. You chose this, Xander.
And he's going in the Legends section.
I mean, no one would understand the reference if you did it, but imagine if, like, instead you had David Arquette hanging out at the top of the show. It's like, it's
It's who?
like we just text Alan, like, Alan, can we put you in a video?
Oh. That would require Alan to actually look at my fucking texts.
He posted a picture of his kid the other day.
I know, I put a heart on it because his kid is adorable.
Yeah. If you can't tell, guys, Alan is the third who abandoned us.
Yeah, he went and, he went and he had a kid, and now, he doesn't love us anymore.
Yeah. He's the Dave Mustaine.
Zach says, I was like, never forget David's a former WCW champion. Well, keep in mind, we haven't shown WCW in LS11 Universe, so there's every possibility. And I've kind of put Ray more in charge of WCW history, but I assume if Ray is rewriting WCW history, David Arquette probably isn't a former world champion in LS11 history. Or do you just keep that?
I mean, I might put David Arquette in some segments. I mean, honestly, Xander, I don't ever plan on doing WCW 2000.
I mean, if you write it, I'll record it. That's pretty much how I look
Maybe,
at
but
it.
at that point. But Xander, I know you're only doing every time I give you an episode, the show notes are gonna more Scott Steiner. Just every time I get show notes, just hey, right? Where can we fit more Scott Steiner on this show?
Ray's just like, Xander, do you just really like Scott Steiner? Pans over to me wearing chainmail with my goatee bleached. What are you talking about?
Like, you know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jim Cornette says some shit about this announcer. It's so fucked up that makes me laugh. She's like, and here comes the new announcer with her fucking star tail.
More Scott Steiner all the time. How mad does The Rock get if Cody says no? Because I don't see Cody saying no and Rock just being okay. Well, I tried. No, I think Rock will leave him with like a warning message of like, well, I will get my champion one way or another. And that's why I'd gone with Drew for the main event. They got Rod Zapta out there in a black t-shirt because this is an unsanctioned match. Rod Zapata. I was thinking of William Zabka.
Yeah. Wait, are they in their street clothes? You're damn right they're in their street clothes.
Sammy always. They both always just wrestle in their street clothes, right?
No, Xander, but now it's different. See, now he has a belt.
I think he usually does.
Does he?
I think so. I was more you just pausing going, does he? I was getting ready for it. Xander, just okay.
No, I legitimately don't remember him having like a belt a lot. Like I remember you see what I mean. Like those are jeans, Xander.
They need to be skinny jeans, Ray, with sleeveless t-shirts.
Could you imagine? It's like, all right, I'm in an unsanctioned match. That means no regulation. Come out in the thong, covered in baby oil. No regulation! I can do
it! No, you see, there's an easy way to win an unsanctioned match.
Uh-huh.
Lay on the fucking ground, Sammy. Get on the fucking ground. Oh yeah, El Generico mentioned. Brandon really thought he was going to pull fast on Xander number 3. That's right, Xander number 3 was not taking that shit lying down.
So I've read sections of Let Me Off at the Top.
Mm-hmm.
The full book, Reigning Character of Ron Burgundy.
Yep.
Which I need to get you that book, Xander.
I would appreciate it. I
feel like you'd actually read the full book.
I still haven't continued that Spider-Man book. I need to pick it back up on stream one
day. So in the book, like he has like tips for being a great newsman.
Yeah.
And one of them is how to survive a prison riot.
Yeah.
You're like, well, sometimes being an investigative journalist, you end up in a prison in a foreign country. You know, as an investigative journalist, of course. And then, so my main advice is collect your poop throughout your stay. And when the riot goes down, just start slathering it on you.
Ew.
And no one will want to touch you. And I feel like if someone applied the same logic to an unsanctioned match, just like they cover themselves in something like completely disgusting. It's like, what? What? You gonna touch me?
Gross. What in the Juice Robinson? What in the Juice Robinson strategy is that, Ray? Also, for those wondering, Ray has given my Juice.
This is why you'll never truly capture Juice.
I was gonna say Ray gave my Juice Robinson a solid B+.
Yeah. Like I said, I was trying to insult you. It's just like my humor baked into like how I play Juice Robinson.
Right.
I'm sorry, Xander. You'll never be the true Juice, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But you gotta admit, dude, I'm married to Tony Storm. You're never gonna make me feel bad about myself. Is a great line.
I'm going down on Down Under every night, Daddy.
Right. If anything, Xander, you need to make Juice more unhinged. Do we see Malachi showing up tonight or on?
Exactly. Juice, like, you could literally say anything is Juice. In fact, have it specifically not be clever. Or
Place will pop if Orton's music hits. It'll happen at some point tonight, probably, Kevin. Do we see Malachi show up tonight or Monday or even Friday? We see Malachi show up after WrestleMania. That's my prediction.
beat him up, Sammy. Beat him up.
We really need to take a new picture together, don't we? For the website.
The one of us at your wedding.
What was that?
I like the one of us at your wedding.
I like the one of us at my wedding too, but like, I look like a completely different person now.
Also, Xander, you and I were talking about this. With 2K25, is it time to change up the thumbnails and everything once again?
It is. It is. I used a different font for today.
Huh?
I did use a different font on the thumbnail today for this show.
Oh, I didn't know you chose one. I was going to choose one with you.
Oh, that's not me making an official choice, but
oh, okay.
That was just me testing something to see how it looked. And I like it, but the minute Ray figures out what that is, he's gonna go, Xander, no.
What is it?
That's the Sonic the Hedgehog font.
Xander, we can't just keep doing your favorite series fonts as our fonts.
I mean, look, man. Look, man, we used the Netflix font for the first 5 years of the channel.
Yeah. Like, if I came to you and was like, hey, I made... I'm just imagining now, like, I'm like, wait, what am I super into that I can use a font from? And it's like all the stuff where it's like, oh yeah, Xander would hate that immediately.
Like, Xander, what if we use the Dune font as our channel logo?
Literally, that's what I was pulling up.
Like, hey, the boys font worked, the Sonic font worked. I always at least pick fonts that work. And
Are you saying the Dune font would not work?
No. No, it would not.
How dare you? How dare you disrespect Paul Muad'Dib like this?
Very easily. Jesus Christ!
How dare you disrespect the Kwisatz Haderach in this way?
Jesus, Kevin. Was Rod the only one willing to referee this match? They were like, well, what probably happened is management was probably like, we need a referee that we don't mind being a liability, and we need a referee that doesn't really know how to ref a normal match effectively. so we can throw him out there in this shit show match. Rod Zapata, get out there. Because Rod Zapata is no one's favorite referee. In a world of, in a world of John Cones and Charles Robinsons and Rudy Charles, don't be a Rod Zapata.
Believe it or not, there was a font on one of the old Dune books I just looked up that actually might look good. So
yeah, I need to revamp our logo a little bit too, because the Xander on our logo doesn't look like me anymore.
yeah. Also, I was thinking about like the banner now.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing like half the shows, like what if the banner was like the red and blue galaxies colliding together, and on either side was our champions.
I like that. I've also liked the idea of just like updating it each month to be like, here's the big shows coming this month. But then I also have to remember to update it every month.
Yeah.
I'm already pretty bad about not updating
we
it.
could do like but like if we do like that, then we don't have the opportunity to do like stuff where it's like the stuff we did this week where we announced the shows we were running at the end of the month.
That's true. Yeah, I gotta add the blonde streak. That's true. That's true. I do have to add the blonde streaks. In a world of Nick Patricks and Earl Hebners, yeah, pretty much.
Who is the best referee of all time? I don't know. Who's your favorite referee of all time, Xander?
John Cone, my boy.
That's legitimately your favorite ref ever.
Yes, John Cone's my favorite referee.
I'm trying to think of who mine is.
I figured yours would be Charles Robinson.
No. I love Brian Hildebrand.
I don't think too deeply about referees, though. I'm going to be honest with you.
So yeah, Brian Hildebrand. He was a territory referee for the Carolinas. So he worked, but and he was also just known as like the nicest guy.
Gotcha.
And he was a referee for a lot of companies, but he unfortunately passed away due to cancer. While he was refereeing WCW. He was great. Tommy Young is maybe my favorite ever. Tommy Young was the old WCW referee, like the old really it's like if you watch like any of the old classic WCW matches, in all likelihood Tommy Young is going to be the guy refereeing it.
Yeah. Oh dear God.
God. See, I kind of, the more I watch wrestling, the less I like it when they stack stuff like that. Because it's like, you're going to build an erector set to hurt you. Like,
oh man.
If you're really focused on hurting somebody, it's just like,
what was I gonna say?
And now they're going to go all around the arena.
Oh yeah. What was I gonna say? I was gonna tell you. I was gonna say something that I thought was gonna make you laugh. I'm trying to remember what it was now.
Round and around the arena tonight.
I was gonna tell you something, and I cannot remember what it was now. I distracted myself long enough to forget.
Yeah.
But
Oh, did you see what CM Punk said about the spinner?
No.
So he was like, all right, the spinner. All of you hated it for 10 years. Now all of you can't walk around carrying it. So
that's true.
He's like, with the spinner, it's nice, it's a cool design, it's a product of the time, and you definitely think John Cena when you look at it.
What's funny is I think CM Punk when I look at it.
Yeah. But look, that's a great point. It's like everyone hated it for 10 years. For now, every fan who comes to the arena to own a replica and carry it around.
Oh my God. Did you hear what Pat just yelled?
What?
When Sammy bashed Kevin with the trash can, he went, he just hit Kevin in the head with Dominic Mysterio! Pat's hate for Dominic gives me life. It's the power of nostalgia, pretty much. I've never liked the spinner. I think it's partly that I came in after its time, though. Oh, well, there goes the table.
That wasn't a blue thunder bomb. That was a back body drop, Michael. One of the most basic moves in wrestling. You take them up and you drop them. Very basic.
Oh, man.
Get this non-vegan popcorn away!
I like the spinner, though. I was a kid. Yeah, like, everyone our age was kids when the spinner was around. I wasn't watching it.
I hated it then, to be fair.
What was that?
I didn't even like it then, honestly.
Yeah, but you've always been a mark.
What do you mean by that?
You've never, like, even as a kid, you never liked the stuff that was meant for the younger audience.
I loved Rey Mysterio.
Everyone loves Rey Mysterio. I don't
I
like...
loved Jeff Hardy.
What
I
was
loved
that?
Jeff Hardy when I was a kid.
Everyone
Jeff
loves
Hardy.
Jeff Hardy.
He was meant for kids. I liked John Cena.
There you go. All right, I'll give you that one.
I liked John Cena. Hey, I was a fan of Deuce and Domino when I was 8. Okay, Tony.
Pierre just says, "Wow, Xander, what? You gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong? I was there."
Yes, you are.
This is the guy that when I was like, for as part of like a, for the time he was over thing, we probably should do something with Ryback in 2012 in the retro series. And Ray was like, no, even as a 12-year-old, when he was meant for someone my age, I knew he fucking sucked.
Okay, here's the thing. I feel like any logical 12-year-old would have also thought that. I think we just had a lot of dumbass 12-year-olds. So
I still do. I work
don't
around a lot of them.
Exactly. So you're gonna put that on me too.
Look, man, the Ryback
If anything, you should be saying, Ray, congratulations for not being like all the other stupid 12-year-olds who were fans of Ryback. Like our old friend Alex McCarty.
I liked Ryback.
You were a fool. History will remember you as a fool.
I'm sure it will. I liked him until he became a...
I accept the judgment of history.
I liked him until he started a fucking podcast, and then just, all his nonsense happened.
Xander. So, I remember why I disliked him.
I do think it's funny that we've gotten to a point now where we now, like, our core audience are people in our age group. Like, I'd say probably, like, a 6-year range of people either 3 years younger or older than us in each direction. But we finally, like, people our age have finally found us. And so that's why I think all of our booking is getting so well received lately, is that, like, our core audience now is mostly our age.
And said he wanted to send Sami Zayn out of here in a wheelchair. I don't know how Sammy's moving after the double table. They may not be moving after this. Kevin Owens with
oh dear God. Jesus Christ. Nah, this doesn't end until there's a This doesn't end until there's a package pile driver. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, not a brain buster, Maggle.
Your son is a pizza cunt at this point. Well, listen, I understand pride, right? I understand the fact that you don't want to lose this way. But at some point, you got to start thinking about your health and your well-being, right? You got to think about your following. Look, he just kicks Sandy right in the face. There's a lot to him. And then
Which, for those wondering, I did promise it. Even though I've not had as much time lately, WrestleMania 32 is still coming out tomorrow. It is still coming. I did manage to get that done today, for those wondering. Oh no! Rod Zapata! He just got kicked in the face! Oh god, are they gonna fuck Owens over out of a win again? Oh, get in there, Charles!
Come on.
Oh no, not Charles!
Like you couldn't get the shot of like Charles running again down the stage like you had at WrestleMania 24. When he's running, literally like his life depends on it.
I don't know which referee that one is, honestly.
Only John Cone could handle this situation.
Where is senior official John Cone? He is the hero we need in this moment.
And now here comes Randy Orton, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Randy Orton didn't just show up, actually, like just in case like, you're like, wait, don't.
No, I didn't think you had. I didn't think you had. Not that time, at least.
Do you want to see, like, so I was watching some old wrestling earlier this week, and I saw maybe the sickest suplex I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay.
I need to send you a gif of this.
kicked out yet again. Sami Zayn got a shot of that. Sami continues to try to get it, trying to get Bailey back into his left arm, I believe, which means it could be a punch to death, right? Oh, but you can pins and needles. No, it's far worse than that. You can slap it all you want, Sammy. You probably need surgery, but it's enough.
I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay, I'm checking it now. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Oh, right. I don't think this is exactly what I was going to ask you earlier.
And guess what? They wrestled 10 more minutes.
Kids today don't know how to work.
Don't you know these kids, they just kill themselves without ever thinking about the effect it has on the match.
Yeah, killing the fucking business.
Back in my day, we used to throw each other high-angled suplexes from a 4-foot drop. In case you guys are wondering, it's probably a clip a lot of you hardcore wrestling fans have already seen. Xander just doesn't watch Japanese wrestling.
Yeah, Xander doesn't typically get his wrestling imported from Japan.
Yeah, it was for those of you who probably seen it, was Kobashi and Masawa in their big GHC title match.
Like that smack from this on. Are you kidding me? Trying to hook Kevin Owens up. Kevin Owens up. Grabbing the leg.
Oh my god.
And there's no one got me color. Kind of surprised no one's like, went a little bit in, got some color,
Well, we're still not done, so night's still young. Yeah, surely you'd think Sammy, of all people, knows you don't go to the top rope against Kevin Owens.
Yeah, but see, like, even that move that Kevin Owens did, that top rope fisherman suplex, that was a move, no, that was that Barafuji or was that Masala? Kevin! Kevin, no!
Kevin,
Kevin!
he's your best friend!
Maybe I didn't hold you.
Oh! I don't think that's gonna be it.
Daddy Trips is really letting us do this, Kevin! You never thought he'd let us kill ourselves on pay-per-view like this, but he's really letting us do it.
Right.
I mean, we're not going to get to go full ROH because,
Obvious
probably would die.
reasons. Yeah, pretty obvious reasons.
I mean, you've seen, I trust you've seen, like, the clips in ROH from their ladder match of, like, that fucking,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Like, erector set, like, brain buster on top of a ladder that was connected between two other ladders. And
Yeah, I've seen.
which, why?
Oh, jeez.
Why? Well, guys, we have an important show. We have to make sure we have the emergency chair wrapped in barbed wire.
My assumption
just
is like
can't-
Sammy or Kevin put it under the ring, or had it put under the ring for them, like kayfabe wise. One of them had it put under the ring.
I choose my logic because my logic is funnier to me. It's like, guys, we can't have a show without the necessary chair wrapped in barbed wire in case of emergencies. I mean, come on. We can't do a pay-per-view event without the security chair wrapped in barbed wire.
A premium live event, get it right.
No.
Right, it's just like, fuck you, Xander. You can drink the WWE Kool-Aid and call it that all you want, but no, I am a sophisticated wrestling fan. Still.
Oh, no. No.
Oh god, I think I know where this is going.
Kevin, oh God, don't take a seat.
Oh, jeez.
There's the color.
Kev's got blood.
There we go. Kevin got that razor. Sammy, no!
Good God.
That's gotta be it. End it.
Hell nah, not yet.
You just slammed him into that solid rubber barbed wire.
These fucking kids are killing the business out here.
Like, my whole thing is like, it's... Wait a minute. Nah, I think Sammy's gonna win. Want to know why?
No! Why?
No, maybe not though. Maybe not. No, wait, Sammy's slipping out of the ring. If Sammy like does something super fucked up to pin Kevin, right? And he's sitting there and he's like just like, and then you just see Karrion Kross just on the stage, just with a smile, just like.
It's not impossible.
I think from what I hear, I think Kross and Zayn is the plan for Mania.
I wouldn't be against it. I'd just be kind of surprised.
That's been the long rumored thing is Kross and Zayn for Mania. I think.
Maybe.
Please give Karrion Kross a push, like. Push this handsome man.
Oh dear God. I feel like if Randy shows up anytime, it's gonna be like the Spider-Man 3 thing with him and Sammy. Like, looked like you could use some help. A few minutes ago would have been great.
I love how Charles is still down. Yeah. I love they're like, okay. Kevin and Sammy literally go out them and tire them out. Tire them out, get them so enthralled that they can't boo Dwayne.
Oh!
That's it.
Yeah.
That's gotta be it.
Also, those wondering, 2 people out of the 7 of us went for Sammy. I don't know who they are yet, though. I will do those tallies at the end of the show. Hey, Jason Jordan.
Hey man, don't push the hurricane. Don't you push me. How dare you push the hurricane?
Oh, Sammy's still got life in him.
Yeah.
Get up, Rock.
Like, imagine it. Get up.
Oh, God.
Go on, Randy. Fight. Fight for me. Hey. I didn't hear no, pal.
Yeah, this is it. Package files are
I would love it. He's going to kick out.
Nope.
Nope. Dang.
That was insane, and I loved every second of it.
I hope you're happy, Kevin. The ENT's now heading down to the ring. Sami Zayn is
I do love how Michael Cole is like developing these little like parts of personality where he's like, I hope you're happy. You fucking piece of shit.
Right.
I also sent you this the other day. It was just funny, like seeing Tony Khan saying in an interview, Renee Paquette is nearly at Mean Gene level.
Is this the first time Kevin's won an apron powerbomb? I think he's hit someone else with it, rolled them in the ring, and pinned them. I could be wrong, though. It's not the first time someone has won with a Kevin apron powerbomb. Roman got hit with an apron powerbomb in 2017 on the Raw that he lost the U.S. title to Chris Jericho in the handicap match. Jericho won it when Kevin hit Roman with an apron powerbomb, and then Jericho pinned Roman. That's what it was.
So, also, did you hear the rumor that Zilla Fatu may finally be debuting soon?
I did not.
They seemingly wrapped him up in Reality of Wrestling.
Yeah, I heard he lost the match to Booker T. Oh, no. Oh, no.
If Randy comes out now, that just comes out like a dick. Like, I couldn't come out when he dropped your spine on the chair, when he dropped your spine on the apron. But
it's like
concrete, that's too far.
It makes me think of the Family Guy Return of the Jedi parody, It's a Trap. Like, Randy comes out, Luke! Sammy! Did you want me to come out and save you from Kevin? Yeah, like 5 minutes ago!
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's Randall Keith. Randall Keith. Randall Keith. Na 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 na.
Why is he walking so slowly? The situation isn't urgent at all.
That's Randy's only speed. We all know this. Randy doesn't run.
Randy's like, my music will save Sammy.
It's Randy.
It's, hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. I'm your biggest fan.
How dare you hurt my best friend like this? After I just sat back and watched it happen. Randy Orton, like, honestly, I know this sounds weird. His face is somewhat similar to Harrison Ford's to me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Politicians out loud.
Yeah, Randy's just like, looks like I'm just in the nick of time, Sammy. A couple minutes ago wouldn't have been so bad either.
Yeah, Xander, I heard the joke the first 3 times.
It's a funny joke, Ray. Fuck off. I've had a bad week. Let me enjoy the small moments here. While my life is in a complete fucking crisis. Oh, he's gonna punt kick him, isn't he?
Well, imagine if after it's like, well, anyway, Sammy, are you Oh no. Well, that was a miscalculation on my part.
Yeah, here we go.
Kevin's gonna slip out.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Where was this fucking urgency when Sammy was getting murdered?
It was, no, Xander, it's an unsanctioned match. They can't stop it. That's the rule of the unsanctioned match. They can't stop it, Xander.
No, they were all like lightly patting at Kevin when he was trying to kill Sammy, and then they fucking football tackled Randy.
Get away from me, Jordan, you Nepo baby! I'm not actually Kurt's kid!
Hey, JT, good to see you, bud. Welcome to the stream. Glad you survived the fight at Waffle House. Oh! RKOs to all these guys who will be in NXT in like 2 years.
I mean, look at quite like how that guy took that crossroads from Cody a few months ago.
Right.
Take a look back. So what happened to him? Of the hands of Evolution. Sorry, Gyno.
Now, all right. So, I really hope at the end of the year.
Do what now?
So, I would say about this, what needs to happen at the end of the year is if they do this pay-per-view in December, Ruthless Aggression, it's going to be Cena's last show.
Yeah.
And if Randy and Cena main event, they don't need to do any sort of storyline where Randy turns heel. They don't need to do anything. They just need to have Randy come out the month before and say, John, just be like, you know my last match needs to be with you. You know your last match needs to be with me. Like, and just say, like, they know what happened. Like, just be like, you know, do you accept or not? John's like, I accept, and then we're on, you know?
Yeah. How you guys feeling, War Games? I mean, Aaron Stevens is officially no longer in the LS11 universe, so I'm pretty happy. I don't know about you, Ray.
Yep, you finally got there after 4 seasons.
I give it 6 months.
Huh?
Said I give it fucking 6 months.
Before you bring him back again.
Before he shows up again. I wouldn't say I bring him back.
See, Xander, he likes to skirt responsibility for the things that only he likes. By saying some. I mean, bringing him back in season 2, Xander's idea. Every single time we've ever brought him back has all been Xander's idea.
Never said that it wasn't.
Oh no, I just needed it to be stated out loud.
Yeah.
For my own reputation.
Never said it wasn't my fault.
Becomes legendary.
Yeah, he's never truly gone, as Pierre said. People didn't put Randy back. Okay, I was gonna go night. Yup.
Become your favorite WWE superstars. Now, announced this week for Thursday, April 17th, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest, and Tiffany Stratton. On Monday, April 21st, the Selector Blitz at LA Knight. More superstars scheduled to be announced in the coming weeks. Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsevent.com. WWE. Ladies and gentlemen, we are out here tonight to but after the carnage that we witnessed moments ago. This was called by Kevin Owens of saying, we would like you to join WWE social media channels for the next couple of days for updates on sending. Good luck. Absolutely. Godspeed.
Did you see apparently Corey Graves' ex-wife was talking shit online?
No, I can't say I did.
I'm not talking shit. Apparently she said like my ex-husband and the woman she cheated on me with, they got married to. Well, he's in the lowest position he's ever been at in the company, and she just got let go. Karma comes around. I feel bad because I like Corey.
Yeah.
We really want to start a cult. I was oh, yeah. I was about to fight Michael Cole. I'm going to do the Triple H point. I wouldn't make lunch. I don't know if that's how they put in the racial, but no matter who's
Oh, Stephanie.
Yeah.
gonna enjoy it all.
Stephanie's Places, huh?
So, wait a minute, we're actually gonna fight. Yeah, I was gonna knock you out. That's how we do it in Pittsburgh, Cole. I don't know where you're from, but I'm happy we're best. I just found it. Thank you, Stephanie, for having me on. It's been fantastic on ESPN Plus. It's gonna be great. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
You can see on Wade Barrett's face, he's like, God damn it, this fucking idiot. Like, he's like, this idiot is here every week.
Now you
Just
don't.
gets himself over.
Now you don't got to worry about me and Carnold, Aaron Stevens, and you got to look forward to Xander Mania. All good things come to those who weather the storm. Yeah, I'm gonna have a huge Xander Mania announcement here in a few minutes. I'm getting everything put together for it right now.
the greatest in the NFL. A Walter Payton Award winner for the Buffalo Bills. Four-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, Superstar, left tackle, Dion Dawkins. He's an electrifying individual who would fit in very well at the WWE. Happy he is here. Maybe he's got a future in the ring with that. Maybe he could be a part of the great program on.
So, you know what athlete actually tends to make the best wrestler? And it's not football players, actually.
Okay.
It's not football players or actually amateur wrestlers.
Okay.
So, according to Tom Pritchard, which Tom Pritchard, in case you guys don't know, Tom Pritchard trained Kurt Angle, Tom Pritchard trained John Cena, Tom Pritchard trained Randy Orton. Tom Pritchard's probably the best trainer in the world. Tom Pritchard said the best sport to take someone out of and put them in wrestling is basketball.
Huh. You know what? I
Yeah.
can kind of see that.
He's like, because what they have to learn to do, because they actually teach you in basketball training, like if you're in the middle of falling, how to break your fall properly. And it's very similar to how you bump.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they already know how to bump, but they don't have any of the other preconceived things on how to do this. So, football players, they'll think, oh, I'll just run and tackle him. Wrestlers will try to wrestle, which, can be great if that's the character, but, not every wrestler on the show can be the super technical wrestler.
Is Cody and Rock main eventing?
Oh, they are going to eat him alive. Xander, it's time to say it. Beefy boys in the cage. Beefy boys take the stage. Beefy boys, all the rage. Let's go, Lemmy Shambles.
Why the fuck is this not main event? Like, what the fuck, man? This is the second time that Phil should have been main eventing a show and Dwayne came back.
Imagine if legitimately the reason it wasn't happening is because The Rock has yet to show up.
Would you be surprised?
No, it's literally what I'm suggesting is what if I could literally, because there is a power struggle going on WWE right now from what we know between The Rock and Triple H. Imagine if he was like, I deserve to be main event. Triple H is like, no, you're not going to be main event. The Elimination Chamber is going to be the main event. Well, not if I'm not there. Would you put it past Dwayne to be that petty?
Not at all, Ray. Not at all.
Just be like, well, I'm going to be the main event because I'm not going to show up till the main event, so you can't put me on at any other spot.
I mean, yeah, like Pierre says, unless whoever wins is turning on Cody, which is all I can think that they might be doing too. Like that when Cody is like, yeah, Dwayne, nah, I ain't gonna be your champion. Dwayne's like, it's all right. Because he will be. And then, like, whether it's Punk or Cena or Drew, because I think those are the only three options. I don't see Seth winning. I don't see Priest winning. I sure as hell don't see Logan winning.
No, I honestly think what they're going to be going for after this is Priest and Logan.
Logan's on Raw, Priest is on SmackDown.
Doesn't matter, Xander.
They've also teased Logan AJ, so I think that's the route they're going with that for Mania.
Yeah. Or if they really wanted to, Logan and Punk.
I will be very upset on the internet if they do Logan and Punk. Phil's only got so many matches left in him. Because, like, hate to say it, brother's body ain't what it used to be.
But hey, you know what? He's been performing pretty good since he came back.
That's true. It's true.
He needs to win the Rumble next year.
I agree.
I'm like, if they don't, it's just a really big story missed out on. Yeah, and I think we could all agree WrestleMania would just be a lot better if Dwayne wasn't around. That way you could just do Punk wins the chamber. You could do Punk versus Cody or John versus Cody. Either one would work fine. Punk or John versus Cody. You could do Seth versus Roman, which is what they need to do. And you could have Logan do whatever the fuck Logan's gonna do because he's gotta be doing something, I guess.
Yeah.
Or you could have Drew and have Drew and Cody. Drew, Cody, or Punk, or Drew, John, or Punk would all be fine with me.
Yeah. I agree.
These 6 competitors will named the last to survive the Elimination Chamber at main event WrestleMania. God have mercy on their soul. The following is the men's Elimination Chamber. Stars inside the ring and 4 other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a random pod will open, allowing another superstar to join the match. Will continue until all pods are empty.
Punk still needs to main event Mania. Like Xander just said, he doesn't have too many years left, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly.
Cody for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania now.
Oh, they do not like him. Oh, they do not like Logan. Oh, yeah, because having known... You know what? I don't think I should finish that thought, actually. That might get a little too political, so I think people might know where I was going with that. I'm not going to continue that thought, though.
He shocks us one way or another. Just come out with the American flag. Feels like life is going to be in your favor.
Could see Seth and Drew starting. Very probable. Should Drew win the chamber match 2 years in a row? Hasn't stopped other people in the past.
Like, I get, like, somewhat the want to not, like, I get, like, it's like, oh, they won last year. Why do they need to win it this year? But at the same time, like, logically, if there's, like, an echelon of things, it's bound to happen someone wins it 2 years in a row.
Exactly.
And, like, you can't, like, including everyone, like, I hate saying it like this, making sure everyone gets their turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tells everyone it's fake. Because you can't be fair, because sports aren't fair, because life isn't fair. So, yeah, sometimes someone's just going to be better than you, and you're not going to get to have a great moment because that's just part you're playing. And I know it sucks, but like, and it sucks to be that person. And of course, you should never be the person to be like, oh, I'm just going to resign myself to this. I always have belief in yourself. But if you're the booker, you have to be honest about that, right?
Yeah. All right, folks.
Yeah.
I am finally ready to make my big announcement. So this has to do with Xander Mania 9, which is coming in 4 weeks.
All right.
I gotta get the folder pulled up. So a lot of people kind of forgot. There was more on the line.
Mania 9 in Caesar's Palace, of course. We're going with the ancient Rome aesthetic.
No, we are going to be in Vegas. I keep up with the real location of the real life manias every year.
Wait, does that mean I don't get to come out on a camel Bobby Heenan style?
Not this year, bud.
WrestleMania
Sorry.
9?
Not this
Like,
year,
just
bud.
eating
Sorry.
grapes?
But that being said, there was another deal involved in in the War Games match that a lot of people may not remember. And that is that I had made a deal with Aaron Stevens that the winning guy had one more kind of shot to call, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
And because I won, that means I got something. Something that I've wanted for a long time.
Yeah.
Turning off the screen for a moment so people can't see. Ray, don't react just yet. But I can now officially confirm that with my win tonight and our win at War Games, the main event of Xander Mania 9 is now official. Xander versus Chris Jericho for the LS11 Universe Grand Championship. I'm going to bring it back where it belongs. It is coming back to the LS11 Universe, and Chris Jericho will not hold our championship hostage anymore. I will make sure of it, and I will redeem myself for what happened last year at Xander Mania.
All right.
Will we see the picture, Xander? What picture? Oh, the picture. Yeah, I know what picture you're talking about. Here, I'm going to text you to make sure I know what you're talking about. Here, I'm messaging you just to double check that I know what you're talking about here.
Me?
No, Pierre. He was asking me.
I'm texting you something.
Okay.
This is the best position of his entire career of the impressive performances in the latter half of 2024. Back that up. I agree 100%. Look what he did with Drew McIntyre inside Hell in a Cell. The combination of unbelievable violence.
Let me see what you just sent me.
Joe, at the age of 46, when you were 26, is unheard of its own level of writing for Moses.
Here he is. He's got another new shirt. Cena's definitely entering the chamber last, right? But yeah, like Cena, Cena not being advertised for any SmackDowns on the road to WrestleMania is part of why I don't think he's winning. I would love it if Cena won. Don't get me wrong. I would love it if he won.
Like, here's the thing, like, all these wrestlers in there, like, there's no wrestler who I'm like, I want you to win, and I could also see yourself as a character selling your soul to The Rock.
Yeah, the only person I could see doing that and it making sense is Drew. A lot of people think Punk might do it, and I could see that. I don't exactly want
I
it.
think Drew makes a whole lot of sense.
My reasoning for Drew is the same reason a lot of people have. It's been like
The
put
only
even in.
person who would make sense is actually, oddly, Logan Paul. Of course, The Rock could buy him. He's an asshole.
Well, my thing with Drew is that in kayfabe and on the video WWE shared when Drew re-signed with the company last year, was that Rock gifted him a sword for re-signing with the company.
Got to LS11 universe where they killed each other at SummerSlam. Because Nitro is a big, strong boy who could do it all by himself. I honestly, Xander, I'm really recommending you watch that documentary I sent you earlier on them making an episode of South Park.
I'll check it out probably tomorrow.
It is genuinely one of like the funniest things I've seen because like I still say every time I see an interview with Trey Parker, you have a Trey Parker vibe to you, Xander. And I mean that in a great way. Trey Parker is the creative mind behind South Park. He's the primary one.
However, he's drawn the short straw tonight in the elimination segment again. He is going to go and do that once again. He has to do it from the very beginning of this match. Yeah, he'll start the match up against Seth Rollins, the man he battled for the world title in WrestleMania last year. And guys, that's very close.
Also, I'd just like to take a moment, everyone, and say I'm really proud of the playing cards I made for Jericho and I for that graphic. Everyone that is on the Xander Mania card that's in a matchup will get like a playing card graphic for themselves. Even you.
Oh, I'm on the card.
You're always on the Xander Mania card. I think you know that.
I mean, I just choked out Ryback and won the match for you. Did you see Drew just punch the glass?
Did. Just the announcement. Checking the Discord, Kevin. It's in the LAW section of the Discord. But yeah, I'm very proud of that. And for those that couldn't tell, my background for me on the card is Green Hill Zone, and my logo is the Shadow the Hedgehog. It's that.
Oh, the light tube fell out of Punk's pod. He
Oh,
was having to fix it. Drew punched the glass so hard the light tube fell out.
yeah. This season
Also,
alone
you
is
have to love how he lit. Xander, did you notice something about Drew's entrance?
no. What are you referring to?
He didn't even acknowledge Logan Paul's existence.
I feel like most people don't really like him being there.
No, but I feel like this adds like Creed to the idea that he was the one who had to get his shit in the Rumble.
It probably is.
Yeah.
The attire on Seth is
I
great,
think-
by the way.
When will Seth do an episode of RuPaul's Drag Race?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Design an outfit for Seth Rollins.
All right, let's see. So, 4 out of the 7 of us have gone for Cena. 2 have gone for Punk. I am the only one that's gone for Drew. I am either going to have a great night or a really shit night. I either tie with the people who picked the 2 people who picked Bianca, that being Kevin and Lonnie, or I end up coming dead last.
I hope Punk wins. That's who I want to win this.
I would be very interested in being Punk and Cody. I would. Pretty much, there's 2 wrong choices in this matchup.
And there.
Damian
It's
Priest
not
and
the-
Logan Paul.
I mean, could you see? I could possibly see Seth turning heel and aligning himself with The Rock.
Yeah, that's part of what I'd be intrigued by. JT
Because
asked,
imagine like if that was the whole idea that like even after he fought The Rock last year, this year he's become so desperate. Like,
right.
yeah,
JT asked,
that could be.
Thoughts on redesign, rebuild, reclaim by downstate. Seth used it as his theme for nearly 3 seasons on the channel. That should tell you all you need to know about how I felt about the song. All right. I'm locked in. I got no more graphics to make tonight. Did I factor that Drew won last year? Yes, I did. I think it's very possible he wins back-to-back chambers. People have done it in the past many a times. I mean, Cena won 2 years back-to-back in the chamber. He won 2010 and 2011.
Yeah.
Won the title in 2010, and then the whole Batista thing happened, and then won the right to face Miz in 2011. True mixed tag matches, Xander Mania. Possibly, Kevin. We'll see. We'll see. Trying to think of other times people have won back-to-back chambers. Seth Wayne could be interesting, but I don't think he'd sell his soul. He'd just try to bash in Rock Skull with a steel chair, just going full on deranged, crash out Seth, obsessed to win. I could also see that. But like, I'd also just be interested in Seth Cody again with how much they've both gone through in the last 2 years, 3 years since their feud. God, that was 3 years ago.
Incredibly uncomfortable, I assume. One other note on the situation of the women's match over Cornerstone.
What's so crazy to think about is when Seth and Cody had their Hell in a Cell match, when Cody tore his pec, I was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And the light tubes go down again.
I thought at first like the glass wall fell in, and you were about to have like a Mark Henry moment.
Punk's reaction to Seth doing this.
I like how he's like, "Don't think for a second I like you."
But keep hurting him! I miss when people
No,
have
Seth
offended
one saying, "Don't forget I don't like you."
Phil putting the lights back up again. Attaboy, Phil.
Are they telling him to, or is he just doing it on his own accord?
I don't know.
Like at certain point, like Phil, just stop putting them back. Just let it be what it is.
I think it's funny.
Logan's doing the thing where he writes on the chamber glass again.
Oh boy. And you know it'll be on his fucking Instagram or whatever tomorrow.
I mean, that Kevin story though, that is one of the funniest like stitches I've ever seen.
Which one?
Just because of the suddenness, he's like, "That's how fat Kevin is." Just so the shot of Kevin like throwing his ass into it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That is a brilliant stitch. I'm just like
we're just waiting to find out. Massive career consequences either way for Cody Rhodes, as indeed for the 6 competitors in this elimination chamber before our eyes.
so. Someone pointed this out though. WrestleMania does have a streak that the year after a 10 show is actually usually, even though the 10 shows are always good, they usually are better than the previous one.
I am okay with that, with that being the case this year. I mean, 31 is still my favorite.
I think WrestleMania 21 is a lot better than WrestleMania 20.
21 is Hollywood, right? That's
yeah. So 21's that's where John beat JBL, and that's where Batista beat Triple H. That's where Shawn and Kurt Angle had their big match. That's where Eddie Guerrero wrestled Rey Mysterio. Incredible show. Ow.
Yeah, I intend to do, like I said, I intend to do every Retromania at some point. I feel like
30 to 30. Of course, 30 to 31.
Yep. Yeah. I mean,
the only one I can think of where it's not better is
10 to 11.
WrestleMania 11 sucks.
Do
you even know the main event of WrestleMania 11 off the top of your head?
I'm gonna say Priest in next. 11.
Yeah.
11 that's the year after Brett and Yokozuna 2. Is that Brett Shawn in the boring Iron Man match where neither man scored a fall until overtime?
No. That was WrestleMania 12.
Okay. That match sucks.
WrestleMania 11 was main evented by Lawrence Taylor.
Oh, Lawrence and Bam Bam Bigelow. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was Shawn and Diesel. Where Shawn did not win the title.
That's right. That was when WWF was still running on diesel power.
Yeah, and it was a horrible show. And if you want to count it, but I don't really count it, WrestleMania 2 is significantly worse than WrestleMania 1. But both WrestleMania 1 and WrestleMania 2 aren't that good of shows if you look back on them.
Those will be ones that'll be interesting to like the first.
Yeah, if you look at it, the first ever truly great WrestleMania was WrestleMania 3.
Yeah.
It took them 3 tries to get it right. Now, I will say 3 through 6 are pretty good. 7 is where they kind of lose it for me.
Yeah.
7 was Slaughter and Hogan.
Oh, yeah. Like, those early Manias are going to be really interesting to hit in LS11 at some point.
Now, WrestleMania 8 has one of my favorites. That's Flair and Savage.
Yeah, and then we completely were like, we're gonna do Perfect and Savage in our version.
What did we do at 8 for Flair again?
We didn't.
Yeah, that was right after he was canceled.
That was like, we were gonna do Flair and Hogan, but then like Hogan opened
They
his
both
mouth
got
again,
canceled.
and the Plane Ride from Hell documentary came out.
Yeah.
Who had Brett face at 10. 10 was Brett and Yokozuna Part 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Where Brett just beat him.
Now, in our universe, I can tell you who he faced.
Who?
Because I already made this decision, excluding you.
Oh, yeah, this is Brett Owen, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Brett Owen.
Yeah, I like how you're
I'm
just
not
like, yeah,
gonna
I
tell
made
you.
this decision excluding you. And I was going to sit here and go, oh, never mind. I booked all of WrestleMania 32 without you. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have room to talk, actually.
Yeah, and it's like, we get a few here, Xander. I get a few.
Yeah, you get a few, I get a few. It's fair. I've kind of got like those
Like,
later
I-
2010s.
Because you literally were just like, hey, I'm doing this, and I'm not going to consult you at all. It's already written.
Fair.
You bastard.
All right, let's see. I feel like Punk is coming in next. I feel like, I don't know though. They could just send Logan in. I feel like Cena and Punk are going to be the last ones in. Yeah, it's Logan. Oh, wouldn't it be great if he just like slung over the top rope and got Claymored immediately? I made the joke today in the Discord, I want to say it was, when I saw that iShow Speed was being teased as DLC. A lot of people were like, yeah, well, at least he can do stuff with Logan. I was like, if you ever see Logan Paul on a show booked by me again in LS11 universe, then that means that someone has kidnapped my family and is holding them at gunpoint until I do it.
I'm not saying I'll never include Logan Paul again on a show, but I can assure you it will not be in the main event.
We never put him in the main event. Like, furthest we let him go was we gave him the Cruiserweight title for a few months.
And that was back when he was still somewhat bearable before he proved himself to be an absolute asshole again.
Well, you mean an absolute cunt, right?
Yeah, well, see,
I use that word very sparingly. And so when I use it about someone, you know it
honestly,
means it.
you want to know what I might, Xander? I have an idea.
Okay.
What if we brought him in to LAW or ARW as his parody self from South Park, Logan LaDouche?
Oh, God. I thought about it. I had thought about it.
I'm just bringing him in literally as Logan LaDouche.
I had thought about it.
I got cred, bitches. I got cred. Come on down to Integrity Farms. Gonna have myself time. At a certain point, though, if I was Drew, I know logically you can't because you have to be compliant and it has to be wrestling. But I'm just like, Drew, don't even interrupt him. Just let him keep going. Just let him keep beating the fuck out of him.
Pretty much.
Imagine if that happened. Like everyone just turned to Logan, like, no, we all hate you.
That's kind of what I'm hoping happens. I hope that they just do the spot where everyone hits their finishers on him. I think Ray.
No, I don't. I don't want him to get the pleasure of having all of his of having of taking everyone's finish before he gets pinned.
Fair.
That makes him look too strong.
Yeah, you're right.
He needs to be hit with one person's finish and gone.
The RKO to him last year from Randy was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
telegraphing a little bit too much, especially amongst the vets here in this match.
All right, now it's gonna
Old
be
man
Phil.
roulette.
Time for Phil.
Old man roulette. Let's see who gets it. Who has the worst knees? Worst knees goes in last.
Oh shit! Cena's in.
Cena had the slightly better knees.
Let's go, John. He's still not tanned. He's not winning.
You couldn't get some spray tan, John?
You gonna pin someone, John?
Oh no, he's just gonna do the "you can't see me." Oh, is he gonna hit Logan with the finish twice? They're gonna don't do Logan and Cena at Mania. For the love of God! For the love of God!
Don't let Logan be Cena's final WrestleMania.
For the love of all that is holy!
No way.
Pin you!
No. No. Oh, fuck off! So we're getting Drew and Priest at WrestleMania, the most underwhelming fucking option.
Because Priest is just, my God. They're taking the hottest heel in the company and wasting him on Damian Priest.
I like Damian Priest just fine. WWE sees Damian Priest as a way bigger deal than I do.
Drew is the hottest heel in the entire company, and you're wasting him on Damian Priest.
Yeah.
Damian Priest, like Drew, who could, against any face, be a great foil. Like Cody, great. John Cena, great. Punk, great. Oh, no.
Yeah, remember when I was talking about things not being that deep earlier? This is that deep, by the way. This is that deep for me. Yep, I told you earlier Logan was going to be the one that did the big jump. And Logan's going to pin Damian Priest.
Logan just said, fuck you.
Priest just laying there like, yep, I'm getting pinned by Logan Paul. That's my
I mean, hell, he got to pin Damian. Hey, he got to pin Drew McIntyre, which while I like Damian Priest, he should not have gone to pin Drew McIntyre. He is nowhere near over enough to be pinning Drew McIntyre right now.
Damian Priest has a 91 overall in 2K25. That tells you everything about where WWE sees him in the pecking order.
No, I see him as a great. No, he needs to be in the Sami Zayn position. He needs to be the gatekeeper to the upper card.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. So it's either Punk or Cena.
No. They're doing Logan and I think they're doing Logan and Punk. He's like, let's go, you little fucker.
Yeah, Drew should not have been the first one eliminated. Now this I'm enjoying.
I'm enjoying it, but like I don't want to see them wrestle a singles match at WrestleMania.
No, neither do I. Bill, quit pointing at the sign. Get your head in the game.
Oh!
Here we go. I missed you. Yeah, I missed you too.
I swear to God, if Logan and Seth ruin this, they're ruining it.
Like that? Why don't you
I
go
thought
back and
I-
film some more movies?
Yeah. Like, no, you should go back and get cut out of Captain America.
Yeah, pretty much.
Apparently, Seth was originally in the role that kind of being Sidewinder.
Isn't that the role that I can't remember the actor's name? Stan Edgar from The Boys, Gus from Breaking Bad.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's what they said Seth's role originally was.
Which I get why you want to cast Giancarlo Esposito. Giancarlo Esposito is a great actor, but catch him with GTS. Yes!
Oh,
yes!
he got him with a slap.
Yes!
There was some personal. That was personal. Was that slap? Get his dumb ass out of here. Get his goofy ass out. All right. Now then, worst case scenario is gone.
Deuce, asshole.
Phil doing the burial motion.
They're like, cut away, we can't have it. And Wade's gonna say it. He's like, he's burying it. What if when Punk wins, Wade just went, "You against us, or you against us? Yay, Punk!"
Hey man, I'm down with any winner here. I think there's more story to tell with Cena chasing than there is with him going straight to the main event of Mania. And also, I don't see Cena selling his soul to The Rock at all.
Yeah. I don't see. Can I see Punk doing it? I can see Punk doing it if the only way he could get the match was by doing it. But if he already had the match, I don't think he'd care. Now, if Seth won, I could see him doing it. Now, if Cody turned heel,
the old men are standing side by side.
It's Batman and Superman really teaming up for the first time.
Yeah. They're gonna do the heart attack.
Yes. This is over.
I knew that was gonna pop you.
I love me the tag team wrestling.
I know.
I love me the tag grap, Xander.
Here we go.
Xander, if there's 4 men involved, I am into it.
I'm more of a 6 men involved kind of guy.
Yeah.
3 on each side, of course. The fuck is our lives?
You didn't even eliminate Seth.
Oh, that's just nice. And it's on. I think this is the point where I'm realizing this is the first time I've ever seen this happening live.
Yeah. They didn't trade in the Rumble.
Nope. Because I wasn't around when they were doing their stuff in 2011 and onward.
Yeah. Now, if they just wanted to do this at Mania, one last time, old time's sake, why not?
Yeah.
Now, I think we need to be getting to like October, November, December though before people are like, John, I just want the last match against you, man. Like, I just want another match with you before you go.
Oh, that was a sick counter. Oh, no way, right? God, these two still have chemistry fucking 10 years later.
Yeah, Xander made remember all the spots. Xander, that was their. They just literally did a spot from their Money in the Bank match. That was literally the exact sequence from like their Money in the Bank match.
I think I knew that. I have seen that match.
Yeah. They probably did that sequence a bunch, like in house shows and stuff too. You know, just like hey, let's do the spot where you keep trying to get me into the STF. Punk's gonna nearly have it, and Seth's gonna come in and stomp him. Nope.
Seth is just still laying out there.
Which makes me think he's gonna win.
I don't know. I think he's gonna swoop in and stomp Punk at the last second.
Yeah, I would love him to keep doing that double stomp variation he did the other week where he did both feet on the head. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Handle basic.
Are we gonna get the Cena spot? Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Oh, roll through.
Is Punk gonna land it? Nope, he's down.
Is he gonna kick out?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Anyone's game, really. Oh god, is Cena gonna do that terrible leg drop?
And now and John Cena took a little bit too much time. Top rope, John not comfortable up there for a lot of his career. And now Seth Rollins pushes the attention to John and tries to hit John's screen.
Ouch. There's the pod.
Seth Rollins gets what he really wants. A little breathing room of an opportunity to start slaying some bodies. Yeah, the opportunity to get back at the man that he really wants to get his hands on right. Now, there's been two major moments in this match where Seth Rollins has allowed himself to get completely distracted by the presence of CM Punk. Now, he can really do some damage. But right now, he can turn his attention to your point about it. But see how the equation for now. Rollins can completely turn his obsession to CM Punk. A CM Punk who is in a complete heat.
Oh,
Not running.
not just yet. There's the pedigree.
Kick out.
Yeah, no, he ain't winning on the. Seth doesn't really win with the pedigree. Is not a finisher anymore. As much as that breaks my heart to say, pedigree ain't been a finisher in a while. Pretty much not.
Oh my god, Xander.
What's up?
The Starry Night on Says Scary is like in the style of Van Gogh.
Yeah. Van Gogh's Starry Night.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite paintings.
That freaking Holland, 30% of the man, it's more than anybody on this planet. Standing over top of
No, it's not. I thought for a second it was.
Aiden English, Matt Raywalt had tights that were the Starry Night. And that was some of my favorite wrestling gear ever.
Seth needs to do something like that. He could do a Van Gogh style gear.
I think so.
on the outside of the chamber with a pedigree. No one's kicking out of that. Don't realize they got out of there. And now, with the wind in his sails, looking to put Seth away. He'll step back to his feet. Rollins trying to roll up top. Rollins down with the...
When you're the John Cena, when you're the oldest man in the match, but have the youngest wife.
That's fucked up, Ray. That's fucked up.
I mean, Seth is that same age. Punk is like, what? AJ's like, what, 10 years younger than him?
I'll fact check here real quick. All right, Seth is 38. Becky's 38. Oh, they were the same age. I did not realize they were the same age.
Yeah.
Seth is actually 6 months older, but that's not really a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, none of it's a big deal. I mean, they're all adults here.
Oh, is Seth gonna actually pin CM Punk? No. Yes, it is a 10-year, it's a 9-year gap between Punk and AJ. And with Cena, it's an 11-year.
What did I say? What did I say?
Yep, and you are correct. You are correct that Cena's wife is the youngest by 1 year. AJ Lee is actually younger than Becky Lynch. There's a fact for you that I didn't know.
Well, she was really young when she broke in and left.
Yep. She is 37 now. She was
Well, hell, maybe she can come back. Who knows?
maybe. Is Seth just gonna fight out of everything here? Oh,
Wait a minute.
Seth's the one that's gonna take the double finisher. Pin him, Phil.
They pin him together because
It is John Cena and CM Punk.
in the year 2025.
Where is this going?
If you told me 14 years ago these guys would be in the main event, the Elimination Chamber, the final two, I would tell you, wow, they really struggled to make new stars in the next 14 years, didn't they?
And in which case, you are correct, but also at the same time, they've made a lot of stars in the last, 2 years.
Yeah.
Drew, Seth, to an extent, Priest. Feel how you feel about him.
Gunther's a star.
Gunther's a megastar. Jey Uso's a megastar.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want Jey Uso to beat Gunther.
No, but he's going to.
My dad had the same reaction.
Oh.
He's like, "Oh,
No
Punk,
way, right?
no!"
That would have been the funniest way to do it, though.
No, but
Oh, Cena's turn.
wait a minute. So Seth is supposed to be the youngest man in the match, but yet he does have the oldest wife.
Out of those three, yes.
Okay, Logan, he's not here. Logan, I would.
Damian Priest, 42, not married.
You know what? I might honestly bring Logan back just to have him be the only other person we canonically kill in the series.
Who was the first again? Oh, Robert Stone.
You didn't.
I did this like 6 weeks ago.
Xander. Oh.
Drew has the youngest wife.
John.
Wait, what did John do? I wasn't looking.
No, Rollins
stomped
curb
him?
stomped him.
Seth stomped him.
Yeah.
Cena's losing streak is over. Maybe Cena is going to sell his soul.
Oh. See what you think? You see what John said to Punk?
I didn't make it out now.
He whispered, "Thank you for this."
Aww.
You know what? Have him win the title.
Have Rock help him win the title. Turn Cena heel in his final run.
Oh my God!
Do
no,
it.
no,
Do it,
no,
fucking
no.
cowards.
It's too late. Too late. You'll never because you'll never get your reaction.
With a finger. Thought Logan Paul was going to be able to steal it. But instead,
All right, guys. Now we just have the main event.
I bet you they put Rock on last because they know he's going to go way the fuck over time.
Imagine, like, literally, if as he's just babbling on and on and on, people slowly just start leaving.
I think it's a very strong possibility, Ray. I'm going to be honest with you.
We can beat traffic. Let's go. We see Xander. If we were there live, I would honestly say, Xander, let's leave. Let's leave right now. Let's just leave. Let's beat the traffic. We've seen everything we care to see. You know?
I get that. I wouldn't leave. If I paid for the tickets, I wouldn't leave at that point. With how much they charge for tickets? Like, as the guy that paid for our tickets when we went to SmackDown last year, I'd stick around.
Against Seth Rollins, he'd be eliminated by his arch nemesis. And John Cena with an AR. Ultimate one, two, one. That Rollins was done, but it would have been not quite dusting in this one. And just when Cena.
Okay, now I see the stomp. Now I saw it that time. I was looking away to work on something for a second.
So they're doing Seth and Punk at Mania again.
Probably Seth Punk Roman in the triple threat.
For nothing.
Yep.
Playing for pride.
I'm not super interested in that triple threat, if I'm honest with you. Like, maybe I'm in the minority on that.
I'd be more interested in them as singles matches, honestly. You know?
No, I 100% agree.
Like, if it was just Seth and Roman, or just Roman and Punk, or just Punk and Seth again.
That was great.
Oh, here's the code, man.
Or Could they still get Punk in the match?
Could that be the favor?
That's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, Paul still owes him a favor.
It's possible. It's not improbable.
Yeah, and I'd be so much more excited right now if Dwayne wasn't around.
Yeah.
Like if it was just like, oh, we're gonna get Cody and John at Mania, the face of tomorrow, the face of today versus the face of yesterday.
Tatum comes in and says, "What did I miss? Brother, the show started 3.5 hours ago. The last match just ended, bro."
We
Is Cody going Corporatiz or Cena? I think it's gonna be Cena.
I just don't see a point in doing all this. Oh,
Why? The real corporate champion, fucking Travis Scott, I guess. So we had If You Smell What the Rock is Cooking, followed by a Travis Scott song, followed by Travis Scott standing here while poppy music plays. Now into the Rock's theme. Oh, what the fuck is this closing segment? Yeah, I've got to get this
and he has the hardcore version of the WWE Championship.
Yeah, Triple H gave him.
We get it, Dwayne. You can do Goosebumps on demand.
Oh, man. And again, Travis Scott is also here for some reason.
No, you can't, Pat.
Zach says, there is a story with this because how many times did Cody save Randy? And the league says, Zach, we weren't complaining about Cena and Cody at all. The story's there. It's the old face of the company versus the new face of the company.
No, all the stories are there. All the stories are there and great. It's set up very intentionally by Triple H. This fucker is just coming in because he has to make shit about him.
Yeah.
Because this man has never gotten in life that, look, I'm sorry. He's been a superstar. The Rock's never been really the top guy in anything. If you actually look at it. And here's the thing. If I was standing in front of The Rock, if I was a wrestler cutting a promo, I'd be like, The Rock, does it bother you that you're actually always second place? Second place is Steve. Second place to Vin Diesel. Now second place to Triple H. Because that's what happened. He was like he literally told the Fast and the Furious franchise, choose between me and Vin Diesel, and they chose Vin Diesel. Like, he told DC, choose between me and James Gunn. They chose James Gunn. And I wish, for the love of God, that this company would finally smarten up and realize and just choose to not do business with this man. You are wearing bell bottoms in your 50s, good sir. Have some respect. You're not Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
Travis, get out of the ring.
Why are you here, Travis?
Go sit in the audience with the rest of the fans where you belong.
Cody, The Rock wants his answer. Or some shit like that, I assume. Let me gently stroke your face again, Cody.
It's okay. It's okay.
Cody Rhodes, the moment has arrived. I will open my arms. You will come to me. You will embrace me as your brother. And I will embrace you as my champion. I want it all, Cody. I want your mind.
I
want
just
your
need
soul.
one more soul.
God have mercy. I need your soul.
I thought you were about to say, I need your body. And I was about to be like, Rock, stop.
Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies. Again.
Please let John Cena just like stumble up and be like, to give a rousing speech where he's like, come on, John. Tell him to fuck up. Tell Rock to fuck himself. I would love if John Cena just told Rock to fuck himself.
That would be very fantastic, wouldn't it?
Travis. Oh my god. Dude.
What are we, oh my god, doing this time?
He's lighting a blunt.
Oh my god.
My soul no longer belongs to me.
It belongs to all of them, right?
Yeah.
You know why?
It belongs to them.
Because I gave my soul to this ring, and these people. Hey, Rock!
Oh shit!
Yes!
We just got an uncensored F-bomb!
They're all holding the finger, fuck you, fuck you, fuck.
Travis Scott
If
just
he
still fucking standing there for some reason.
They told him to not light the blunt, thank God, but he was starting to light a blunt. No, he's still lighting it. If Rock just left Forever, that'd be amazing. Rock, go fuck yourself. I will say, that was a good go fuck yourself.
Oh,
that was a good one.
Oh, no! No! Corporate John!
No.
John Cena
no.
just turned heel!
Sean, no. Sean.
Superman just went to the dark side.
You break my heart, John. You
Oh,
break my heart. He's got the word. He gave him the word life knuckles. Oh, I thought he had the word life knuckles for a second.
no, that's Dusty's watch.
No, Dusty's watch.
Oh. Why is Travis Scott still there?
Travis, you are ruining one of the most you are ruining the most memorable heel turn in 30 years.
Cena's gonna win it at WrestleMania, isn't he?
You know what's going to happen? Cena's going to win. We're going to have a summer of a heel Cena run. He's going to probably lose it back to Cody at SummerSlam.
And then his kind of final hurrah will be the last year.
He's going to turn face again, you know?
Yeah.
I think he's going to end this year as a face. Imagine if maybe Travis Scott's going to rap his new theme song. I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I thought like, what if they did this? I never thought they'd do it.
Uncensored shit from Michael Cole. Travis Scott's part of this, apparently.
He's going to whip him.
Yeah, and that's the belt that's got the date of Dusty's death on it, too.
Here's a crazy idea. What if Roman saved Cody?
It's true.
Like, you're going to betray me to go with your old rival? Fine, I'll go with my old rival. We'll do the 2-night now, John and Rock versus... Imagine if they did it again this year, John and Rock versus Cody and Roman night 1.
I don't think I'd be into that.
Huh?
I don't think I'd be into that.
Michael selling there's millions of children all around the world who look up to John Cena.
John Cena just turned heel in 2025. And it worked.
Most unbelievable heel turn in 30 years. I don't think we've seen him like that since Hollywood Hogan happened.
No, I don't think so either.
Like, I don't think.
All right.
I know people say Austin's heel turn, but Austin had been a heel before.
Dwayne, I'll give you this. Was worth it.
I'm interested.
I'm in.
I'm more interested than if Cena was just turning heel though without Dwayne, then I'd be fine with that too.
But why is
This
Travis
isn't
Scott
anything
here?
to do-
I just need to know why Travis Scott is part of this. Is he just going to be part of Is this like a faction? Is Travis Scott just going to be regularly around? Why?
What if like Cody's like shows him staring at his blood and he's like, nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Wait, they're coming back? Huh? Okay. What more is there to do?
Well, the press conference is about to start. So I guess they're like, well, you know. John Cena just turned heel.
We just saw John Cena, a white man, whip to the
Ray!
middle of the ring.
Ray!
People are so insensitive.
I'll make the other joke. Man, Cena really said it's March 1st, Black History Month's over, Cody. I'm probably more proud of that joke than I should be.
Randy sitting back there like, I don't know what to do. Randy, you suck at saving your friends. Maybe this is why no one wants to be friends with you, Randy.
Oh, man.
Like, you literally let your two other on-screen best friends get mugged in one night.
It's true.
They're going to make Michael Cole a part of this.
And Wade. And Pat. Pat is the Travis Scott of this situation.
No, I see why, because Michael and John Cena have been like actual close friends for like 20 years.
Yeah, Cody and Wade have been good friends forever.
Yeah.
Back in, I think they were.
No, but like Michael Cole and John Cena used to ride together.
I believe it.
Yeah, no, like they talked about how they were like each other's main road guy for years.
Skirted the Hollywood Power Trip are going to be a faction. I guess maybe add Mello. Don't Miz. Really, both Cena and Rock want Mello because they don't think he's a future, and Miz just
No, don't start adding people. Don't make a faction. You don't. Not everything needs to be. Oh, let's make it a faction.
Yeah, no, it just needs to be Cena and Rock.
like I said, like, where was Randy? Where was Roman? I know, like, it would make a lot of sense for Randy to help him right now. They keep fading out and then fading back.
Cody Rhodes is being escorted backstage after he was just taken down by John Cena. The final boss was asking for his decision. Cody said, "Go F yourself." The boss gave the signal to Cena, and all hell broke loose on what Triple H dared.
Controversial opinion, Xander.
What's up?
That go fuck yourself. While it was a good go fuck yourself, it still wasn't Christian's go fuck yourself.
No, you're right.
Christian's go fuck yourself was incredible. Because there was all that, because Edge and Christian had that history. It was just like the.
Yeah.
But good match. Good show. I'm compelled, you know, Bianca and Rhea should be a fun one.
It will, yeah.
Throwing in EO makes it interesting and also makes me want to say, what is this?
Especially if Io wins.
Yeah. You just replaced Bianca. You just replaced Raquel with Bianca.
Arguably the right choice, but you know.
Hey, you were the one being like you
Okay.
were the one. I was always, you were the one pushing Raquel at the time.
In all fairness, I didn't quite see it in Bianca yet at the time. I wasn't quite there on Bianca yet. Rhea and Raquel had the history from earlier in the season. And Raquel was not my first, second, or third choice. Keep that in mind. Wow. What an ending, huh?
Yeah. So, guys, we got Mania.
Yep, Mania is now next up. Next stop, Mania.
Yeah.
I was not expecting. Like, the thing with Cena is so many people theorized he might turn heel, and I was just here the whole time like, no. If they weren't willing to do it for the last 22 years, they're not going to do it in the final year.
Crazy world, guys. Crazy world of wrestling. And we're just along for the ride. We're just part of it, you know? And got WrestleMania coming up 49 days.
Yeah, 7 weeks. We'll be in the same room for it. I don't know if we'll be here. I don't know if we'll be at your house. I don't know if we'll be somewhere else. We'll find out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. But Xander, do you have anything else to lead the people on?
No. Members get early access to Raw tomorrow when I get it done. Essentially, like, you know, if you ask me like a specific time that it's gonna come out, I'm not gonna have an answer for you. WrestleMania 32 tomorrow morning as well.
All right.
All right. That was insane. That was really cool. In fact, all right.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow for Mania 32.
Yeah. I'll see you guys Tuesday.
All right. All right. Bye, everyone.
Right next week. Bye, everyone.